And welcome back, everybody. I am Baldudu13, joined by my co-caster Silverhawk, as we welcome you to the Independence Day edition Legends Unleashed tournament for Mobile Legends 5v5. And we are in round 3, day 2, as it's our first match of the day. It is Grey Guard versus the team Thigh Too Thick. And on the left side, that is the blue, we have
I
Team Grey
am
Guard,
more
and on
than
the
a
right, we
weapon.
have Thighs Too Thick. And the Grey Guard has started off with a ban on Julian. How do you feel about this, Silver? Like, as a Julian player yourself, do you think Julian is worth first banning?
I would have to agree, but they have the first pick, so I think they would have prioritized Julian for themselves. But I think they feel like Julian is a threat to them,
Still
so
waters
they
run
prefer to
deep.
ban it out
Your
in the
team
first
is
ban. I think
banning.
so. And also, the both of the teams from the blue side is going to be the Grey Guard. I think they have the first pick, so I think they should at least prioritize one hero like Roger or either Azuxian. But what do you think about this?
The Roser or the
The
Zuzan, both are
hunt
great ideas.
begins.
Like,
Your
especially
team
if you're
is
trying to take
banning.
something with a front line. If you're not going to be playing an
Butterflies
Angela,
born
or
by
you're
thy
going to be
wish. Your
playing
team is
something with a
guided
melee heavy,
by
you have more than
lantern's
two melee
light.
heroes, you should remove Zuzan from your team from the draft because of how much annoying her poke is. It is not that she has too much CC, it's just that the time she does CC is really annoying. She keeps
Your
pushing you
team
out, she
is
throws you to the
banning.
left, she throws you out beside a wall, she throws you onto a wall. It is
That's
just really
true.
annoying to deal with her gameplay. She's really versatile.
That's true. Also, after using the ultimate, the Lantern Flare just keeps on going. It doesn't even need the mana anymore. And in the team fight, it is really annoying to, just get knocked up and just thrown out of nowhere. Like, it is really annoying.
Heads
And
up!
also, like, I've experienced
Time to
that how
Your team
annoying
is
Azukchin
picking.
is actually is. And also, without
rise
any further
and
ado, I
serve
think
me.
from the
Your
side of
team is
high to thick,
picking.
they decided to ban out Zuzukshin because I think they have the second pick. So they
Welcome
will
to
not go
my
for anything. And
hunting
also, there was
ground.
Zask open. I would have to also calculate on that one. Like, as a first pick from the side of Grey Guard, they actually prioritized the Zask. Like, the Roger was still open, but I think they're sticking with the comfort for themselves.
And yes, they picked up the Roger
I will protect
and the
you.
Lolita.
Your team
I,
is
I
picking.
won't be able to pronounce Lolita's username because I don't want to offend anyone. But BD Feet U has picked up the Roger. Meanwhile, Satanic has picked up the Zask for himself, most likely going into the mid lane. But I have seen in like one of the tournament streams where
I am the
someone went for
priestess of
Zask
primal
on gold
lightning,
side.
the
But
hunter
I
of
doubt
all the
we'll be
evil
seeing that. Meanwhile,
gods.
Kanishk has taken up the Edith, and Edith, as it's a really strong EXP laner on its own, it's one of the few heroes that can actually hold up to a Terizla. And I think that is something we have to watch out for. But will this Edith be going into the Rome or
Sir,
will it be going
what's
into
your
the
command?
EXP?
Your team
And
is picking.
Santiago has picked up the Fanny so
Oh,
early into the draft, which is kind of surprising.
that is true.
But
And also,
also
like,
not too surprising because they banned the Khufra. So we were expecting an assassin pick of some kind.
that's true. And also, like, as you're the EXP main like player, so as an edit pick, I think it's going to be great. Like there's Roger as well as the Lolita. So along with the second skill coming in from that edit, as well as the Earth Shatter connected by it, I think she'll be able to deal a lot of damage. But when the Primal Wrath has been used, I think the Lolita will be able to reflect all those damages from those basic attacks. So I don't think like in the team fight the Primal Wrath should be used if the Lolita still has her second skill.
Light me
But
up and
this is
watch
going
your
to go. I'm really
wings
excited about going to
learn.
happen. And also, as an answer to the edit, we can see the Brew Keys has picked that Xbox against the edit pick. And I think it's really good because that open fire or the fire missiles will give a lot of damage into the early game as well.
And yeah, dude, the Borg on the
Who said
EXP
there are no
lane, I'm a
shortcuts in
little
life?
skeptical
I
about it playing
literally
it so
invented
early.
one.
But meanwhile, on the ban side, a really smart decision made by
Come
Kai
and
as he's
join
removed
in
that
my
chip.
team was
Meanwhile,
banning.
QWERTY UOIP has picked the fourth member of Grey Guard has taken out the Lunox. They do not want a Lunox because, like, even though Lunox is squishy early game, when she uses her Radiance and or her light form basically her radiance, it is really hard to catch her. Like she can bait out a lot of skills and instantly she swaps to chaos assault to punish any hero who gets too close or overextends too much. So the bans on both sides really a great idea. from both teams. You're trying to remove any extra elements, any kind of wild cards they might play.
Popo and Koopa
Meanwhile,
are the
Popol and
best
Koopa
partners in this
band. I've
battle.
seen Popol and Koopa junglers, especially in the PH meta. You see a lot of their players, hopping onto our server, playing these really annoying comps with Bane, Popol, Freya, Brody, Diggy. I think you faced them, Silver, so have I, and we probably faced some of them together. So it's really hectic playing against such comps.
That's true. Also, like we can see there's Bane banned from the side of Grey Guard. Like also if you see from both the teams, they're left to pick the marksman for both for themselves. Like and also like I think Lunox would most probably go for the gold lane, but you never know what's going to happen, right? Because Lunox can also be played onto the mid lane as well as the gold lane. So I think they're prioritizing the gold lanes right now, and also for the red side, the high to thick. They actually banned the Popol and Koopa because they are from the side of Grey Guard because they were
Hope
also
will
left to
find a
pick the
way,
marksman.
even
So
when
the gold
peace
laners
is
have been
worn.
prioritized at this point, and also like we can see from the red side, the high to thick, the Kai has decided to pick the Vixana. I think it's really good pick in this current com from the side of high to thick. What do you think about this, Baldu?
Vexana is to Fanny. If the Vexana is not auto aiming and she predicts Fanny's direction correctly, with her combo, she can, and if she lands her Eternal
It's
Guard
my
onto
way or the
that Fanny will be
highway.
killed.
Your team is
Because the
picking.
1 second CC chain that the Eternal Guard plus her S1 adds will be sufficient for Lolita to also lock her down with her S1. So that Fanny will be stun locked if she dives in too early. But at the same time, this Khalid and Ixia are giving in. I'm really liking the draft by Greyguard. I'm very, very. I'm like, despite the right side, the ties to thick having a more, meta or a conventional draft
When the
where you
body
have,
suffers, the
this more
spirit
stable heroes.
blooms.
But on the left side, you have very high scaling heroes like Zask. You have Fanny, you have Ixia. All of these heroes are really hit and miss. Either you dominate or you don't. So it's a kind of a risky play with their draft being played by Greyguard, and I hope to see they pay it off. Meanwhile, on the right, with ties too thick, you've seen Pro Team pick up his Benedetta. So I'm really interested to see the EXP lane matchup because we don't see a Khalid versus a Benedetta every day. Like, I want to see a 1v1 between these two.
That's true. And also, like for themselves from the side of Thai to Thick, they actually had like 2 to 3 backline divers. Like there's Roger along with his Lack and Pounce, as well as there's Sanity from Xbox. So I'm really, I'm
Welcome to
liking the draft from
Mobile
the side of Thai to
Legends!
Thick as well. Because, if the Ixia uses her ultimate,
5
like the
seconds till
Benedetta
the
could
enemy
just go
reaches
inside
the
along with the Electro
battlefield.
Blow and
Smash
just,
them!
along with the Petrify to just go and dive onto the
Ultras
back line. But,
deployed!
here we go like into the land of dawn. We can see both the teams, both the junglers are just going for their farm. And I think the gold lane will prioritize at this point because the Benedetta is actually on the gold lane.
And yes, as we enter the land of dawn, we have. I think Vexana will probably be winning her lane clear because, or at least she won't be suffering from level 2 because she has really. Her passive helps her clear really fast. Now, Edith is showing vision on this Roger and with nothing much on the gold side. And meanwhile, on bot side, the Firaga armor of Borg has been popped out by Khalid with his sand dunes as he's
That's
surfing
true.
on those waves.
That's true. And also, like Lolita is there to give a lot of vision for the Xbox. I think Lolita wants to prioritize the EXP lane, but I think they're actually going back. The Lolita is going back to the gold, rotate to the gold lane. I think so. And also, like we can see onto the top lane, there's a lot happening. Like look at that Roger, and the first blood falls into the hand of Roger.
It was a kind of, I don't know, it was a little unnecessary risky play made by the team of Grey Guard. They could have waited a little more until Fanny joined the fight. And as we speak, Fanny has picked up that kill onto Brewski's, and he was done. Did not even get the chance to flicker out with that sudden damage along with the steel cables. You can't take Fanny lightly, man. That damage is, I think, one of the highest early game damages in the game.
That's true. Look onto the top side. Look on the Earth Shatter as well along with the second skill. Took on the kill onto that pro team at that point. And look onto that Fanny. She's just poking the Roger as well as the later onto the mid lane. The blue buff will still come on for her, and the turtle will be spawning onto the 2 seconds. Both the junglers are going for the blue buff at this point. And look onto the bot side. The Khalid he's kind of low, but he still has his ultimate to escape from any dire situation. But the Xbox, he's still level 3. But if you look onto the Khalid, he's level 4 at that point. So this turtle will most probably, will be a great contest if both the teams decide to go for it. But, Zask is just poking the farm of the Roger. You can see the Xbox is poking the Zask at this point. We can see the charge coming in from that edit, as well as the Eternal Guard has been come onto the dawn and land of dawn. We can see most probably the poke coming in from that Khalid just pop off the Firag armor, and it's going to be the kill of the Fanny onto that Roger. And I think it's going to be the free turtle because from the side of Taito Thick, they don't have the jungler with them.
And the Earth Shatter is coming in clutch with this Edith. Santiago easily picks up this turtle and now he goes back to his red buff. Meanwhile, on the other side, the gold lead is kind of not in the favor of Thais too thick. And let's hope they start getting some kills in before Edith and Khalid become too thick for their damage dealers to shred through.
That's
Meanwhile,
true.
Fanny is at bot side. Is she gonna be just clearing or is she trying to look for a gank? Meanwhile, Protein making a really risky bait as he dives in and exposes the vision of Greyguard. Greyguard is, if you've noticed, most of the time, most of the fights that Greyguard has played, they're trying to play it around their roamer. Like the roamer is the one making their plays for them. But right now, as we speak, he's caught off a little too deep and a free kill given away.
Oh my
A little
god, look at that.
confusing, but there
Solita
is
and
too tough. But luckily, the Nightmare Spawn picks up the kill onto this Roger. I think that was a little too aggressive by the Roger, but he could have probably tried for an invade, but that's still alright. They got a few kills on the map.
that's true. And also you can see they actually killed the Roger as well as they got the bot tier for themselves. The Fanny was just split pushing and she actually got the turret. The turtle will be spawning onto the next 40 seconds. Onto the top side, the gold laner it isn't happening much into the gold lane, but they're just waiting for someone to, do a mistake and they will just pick off. And look at the position of that Khalid. I think he's just waiting for the Vexana to come. And oh, look at that ultimate coming in from that Khalid. Will not do enough damage to do so. Oh, look at that Fanny with the steel cables. I think she want to go and the cutthroat will secure the kill for the Fanny. I think will she able to escape? And yes, she will be able to escape from that situation. I think the turtle will be spawning on the next 10 seconds. The Fanny and the, Roger, both of them have the retribution with them. I thought the Fanny will use the retribution on that Vexana, but he was pretty confident on that steel cables as well as the cutthroat.
Exactly. I think I'll have to just restart my app. So just take over for a minute while I restart my app. I think my game crashed.
Sure, Valdu. Also onto the turtle side, we can see there's a lot happening. Both of the junglers are pretty ready. They're just baiting out the ultimates of the enemies. They're trying so hard. And look at that Benedetta. I think she'll go for the Petrify place coming in, and the edit is giving a lot more vision. The turtle is really low. Look at that retribution coming in from that Roger, and Roger secures the kill. Electro final blow coming in from that Benedetta, as well as the Xia's ultimate coming in and giving a lot of damage along with the flicker. Look at that kill taken onto that edit, and the Xbox goes down. The Fanny picks the kill onto that Xbox. I think the turtle has been gone to the hands of that Roger with what a beautiful retribution coming in. And also onto the mid lane, I think they're going to force the mid lane at this point because Zask doesn't have his ultimate. He used the ultimate onto the central side. Look onto the top side. What a passive play coming in from that Benedetta at this point. She actually wanted to, back off, but never mind. Also she survives onto that gang. Onto the top side, I think the turtle the turret will fall off. They're going for the blue buff invasion, and they will actually secure the blue buff of that Fanny. The Roger takes the blue buff of that Fanny. I think they're going for the kill onto that Roger, but Roger escapes from any dire situation. And also, onto the bot side, there isn't happening much. They're most probably going, they're focusing on the mid tier as well as the Fanny's buff. They actually want to, get the Fanny's buff. And also, the Fanny is pretty good along with those steel cables as well as the cutthroat. We can see, the Roger still has the blue buff ready. If the Fanny goes for the blue buff invasion, I don't think she'll be able to secure it.
And yeah, I don't think Fanny should be as aggressive as she's playing right now, because right as we speak, that shutdown was a little unnecessary to give away, and another double kill picked up. I don't think that was a necessary play
that was needed by Grey Guard, because they already had the advantage and they just threw it. And now the gold lead is in the favor of Thighs Too Thick.
That's true. That's true. Like the Roger even got his Thunder Belt. Like even after giving a lot of damage on his Lack and Pounce, he still has a Thunder Belt. Like even if someone goes on to the damage, and as well as the Thunder Belt will scale along with the time with the basic attacks. Oh, the Edith's position has been revealed. Like look at that Earth Shatter, but will not save her to do so, and she falls off in the hands of the Killing Spree onto that Roger. Look at that Khalid giving a lot of damage, and the Roger goes onto the human form, giving a lot of damage along with those basic attacks. The Nightmare Spawn has been used from the Zask, will not do enough damage to secure any kill. I think the turtle will go onto the hands of Thigh to Thick because Fanny is, I think she is getting engrossed onto her own farm that, the invasion goes really hard. The Roger as well as the Rita, they're actually invading a lot of that Fanny. So she isn't getting much farm herself, but I think, they're just, leaving the turtle for her blue up at this point.
And yeah, I think the reason this even started in the first place is they were making way too many aggressive plays. They had a good lead, and using that lead, they should have focused maybe a few more on neutral objectives or maybe invades instead of trying to fight unnecessary kills on the mage. Especially when that mage has died twice, but she has one of the highest KDAs on the opponent team, apart from the Lolita. So I think it was not the right play made by Greyguard. They got a little too greedy for those kills. And meanwhile, on top side, Fanny is trying to defend, but look at that. She's getting absolutely chipped down. One Lycan Bounce is taking out half her HP.
That's true. Also, the electro final blow has been used upon the minions. Like she thought that she could actually secure the kill onto the Fanny. The petrify was also used to give her the CC onto the steel cables, but will not do enough thing for themselves. Like the Edith and the Zast, they're just roaming with themselves. Like they actually want someone to come onto the bush and make a death bush and just pick a kill on them. Like the Edith and the Zast, they're just roaming along with themselves. And Lolita, she's giving vision as possible, and the Khalid, he's just hidden onto any ambush if possible. Like, he's just giving a lot of poke if possible. And look at that damage coming in from Khalid. He almost took the Firag armor off, but the Firag armor is still there onto that Xbox. Onto the mid side, the split push coming in from that Benedetta is pretty cool. Also, there's only 1 million left for the inhibitor passive to pop off from the top lane, and the bot tier falls off as well. It's like 4 people coming in onto the one lane.
And the entire tempo is shifted into the favor of Thighs Too Thick. And I think I pointed it out at the start of the draft. Like they have really good scaling heroes, but if they focus too much on just scaling one, they will not succeed. And meanwhile, Satanic is all alone there. But Khalid with a beautiful set, but it's not enough. As the boy with his explosion has zoned out the entire team, and it's just Fanny and Ixia to do really any damage. But Fanny neither has her blue, neither does Ixia have any CDs for her to do much. And again, she's invaded out. And now the EXP level gap between the junglers is almost 2 levels now. It's 2 levels now. And it's closing in on 3.
Yep, absolutely true. Like, also look on the top side. Fanny actually has a retribution. Like, if she actually steals the Lord, it's going to be pretty cool to watch out. She's just, roaming around the map. Like, she's wasting their time. And also the Roger, I don't think he should actually, free hit. But look at that retribution coming in from the Roger. And he will actually secure the Lord. The primer rate has been popped off from that Edith. But the basic attack coming in from the Roger will give a lot of damage. Also, the set coming in from that Khalid will give a lot of damage and pick off the kill onto that Roger. Look at that perfect set coming in from that Khalid, and he will actually punish the Roger as well as the pro team, the Benedetta. And also, like, the Lord has been secured on the side of Thigh to Thick. Like, I'm really excited what's going to happen right now because, the scaling heroes, like you said, the scaling heroes, they're yet to scale up pretty far, but, this Lord or the Minion Wave will give them enough farm to scale up.
Exactly, but we have to see. Khalid's a little too exposed in the top side there. He has his heal, but would it be enough for him to get back in time for Lord? Because clearing the lane is not the highest priority right now. It's keeping your turrets alive.
That's true. Also, the Lord has been marching from the top lane. We can see the but look on the mid side is the solo kill onto that Vexana. The ultimate from that Khalid along with those S1 skills. It's it is so painful to watch him. Oh, the Xbox is pretty low. He still has the immortality with him. I think the immortality goes off. Let's see, he still has the last sanity with him, but he decides to go back. I think the full team backup coming in from the Grey Guard will help the Khalid to just go back onto the team fight. We can see they're just casually backing off. I think the mid tier will most probably doesn't fall off, but the Lord surely just gave them a lot of scaling. But oh, look at that Roger. I think he was just going for the overextension and he actually got punished for it. I think he shouldn't do that because they actually have the lead. So if they throw, but then if they throw, then it's going to be a problem in the late game because the scaling heroes like the Ixia and the Fanny as well as the Zask will give a lot of damage in the late game.
And by the way, like you mentioned, this Khalid is keeping the team alive in a sense because that Vexana and the Roger not playing so aggressive because both of them have died to this Khalid solo. So there's a little respect for that Khalid's damage and they're trying to keep their distance. But at the same time, Khalid, while being confident, should not get overconfident because the goal lead is not as much as he'd like it to be. And while he got the kill, popping the flicker in, he is actually all alone right now. But no one is able to commit onto him. And right as I speak, he gets shut down by that Bene. And was it really worth it giving away your only shutdown on this team? And they are getting wiped out by that final slash electro final blow.
Oh my god, look at that, what's happening? Oh, the Lycan Council give a lot of damage, but is it enough to secure the kill? The Xbox wanted to go inside, but oh my god,
Finding cables, didn't cable. No!
Oh my, oh
How
my
did
god, look at
how
that.
did Xbox stay alive, man? That is not legal. That should not be legal, man, for that to even happen. That's not
But
right. Not right.
the Xbox was I think overconfident at that point, but he still didn't secure the kill onto that Xia as well as that Fanny. The Fanny was pretty low, but the steel cables, she was actually confident onto that steel cables and actually, saved her life onto herself. I think the Lord will most probably go into the hands of Thai to Thick, but we never know the Fanny what she has up her sleeve. She still has the retribution with her. The retribution will become, but no, this Lord will also go into the hands of Thai to Thick. I think they're actually going for the overextension. Look at the Nightmare Spawn giving a lot of damage onto that Xbox. Rexana will secure the kill onto that Khalid. I think she says, "This is my revenge for you." I think so right now.
And the entire team rushing onto that Zast.
Oh my god. They actually got a good position onto that Zask. Like they said, like you have no way to run right now, and they actually secured the kill onto that Zask. I think the mid lane, the Lord has been marching from the mid lane. I think the turret will most probably fall off because look at the HP of the mid lane turret. It is pretty low, and I think one Lord tackle will give enough damage to just pop it out.
Bye-bye. And dude, that Lord is marching down the mid lane, Silver. And luckily, Satanic is respawning in time. But do you think with that goal lead of 5k, will they be able to protect their base, their ages from being sieged down? Kanishk is losing half his HP with one passive, and right as we speak, Grey is taken out without even a second to even breathe. The Khalid has been zoned out. They have no ultimates left except Zast's Nightmaric Spawn. And it's just 3 against the world. Will it
Oh
be
my.
enough? And I don't think it is so, as the base falls down. It has been sieged by the relentless attacks of the Benedetta and the Roger. And game 1 goes over to the team of Thighs Too Thick with an excellent performance by the Lolita, the Bene, and the Roger.
I would totally agree with you. Like, the Electro final blow giving a perfect damage. Like, the ultimate from that Lolita, she was actually giving them stun so that, the last sanity of Xbox as well as the Electro final blow from Pro Team, they could actually dive inside. And actually, that's what happened. Like, there was actually Eternal Lord over there from Vexana to, tank the damage of that turret, like, the base. Like, so that, even the Lolita doesn't take a lot of damage from the turret. She knew actually what she was doing. And along with the lack and pounds from that Roger, giving a lot of damage and securing the kill right away. Like along with the KDA of that Lolita, look at that KDA. It's like 2013. It's pretty impressive KDA for a tank.
Exactly, man. And I think we'll be taking a 1 minute break right before we move into game two between the two teams.
Back into game two for this exciting series between Grey Guard and Thighs Too Thick. We had a wonderful showing by both teams, especially that Khalid, despite not being able to get the win for his team, he did a great job and ended up as the MVP of his team. And now we're gonna see how, if they repeat the same mistakes or if they've learned, and will switch up their draft to a little more stable. Because if you notice, Silver, I think that Ixia was almost non-existent in that match. Every time she used her ult, that Borg would zone her out. Lolita would just block her ult. So yeah, that Ixia was a terrible pick in my opinion. What do you feel?
That's true. That's true. Like also like whenever I would have to agree with you. Like you said, there was Lolita, there was Benedetta, there was Xpog to zone her out. To even even if she actually used the flicker once to get out of that dire situation, but after every team fight she can't just use a flicker every single time, right? And I think I would agree with you. Like it was kind of like a bad pick onto that draft, but the Ixia, I think it was picked as like a third or I think it was like fourth pick. So as an answer to that Ixia, from the side of Grey Guard, I'm sorry, like from the side of Thighs to Thick, they actually took the Benedetta to, counter that Ixia, I think so.
Like, it does make sense, but why would you take an Ixia when they've already taken a Lolita and a Borg? It was my only doubt because Lolita and Borg was the first and the third picks, because the second pick was Roger. So there are already three really annoying heroes for you to deal with. and heroes which have a lot of chase, heroes which directly counter your skills, because every single skill of Ixia can be reflected except that S1 of hers, which I think it's the S2, not S1, which can be reflected. So every single skill of hers is countered by the Lolita. So why
I
would
will
you take
protect
that
you.
hero?
Your
Like,
team
why
is
not
banning.
a Brody? Why maybe not a Brody? Why not a Clint? At least Clint's passive actually hits through the shield.
That's true. Like also, like Clint gives a lot of damage in the early game, but look on to the Grey Guard. Like
The
from the
hunt
last match,
begins. Your
the thighs
team
to
is
thick,
picking.
the BD featuring you, he was actually on to the Roger, and I think he gave a significant amount of damage. So I think it's going to be a respect ban as well as a meta ban. But we can't say a respect ban,
Your
but
team is
let's be
picking.
honest over here, and we can see the Zast pick from Kai. Like, and it's going to be a hero swap coming from both the teams. Like from the last match, we can see there was the Grey Guard and the Satanic onto that Zask, I
Your
think so.
team is
Now it's
picking.
the Kai onto that Zask.
And that Lunox did not hesitate even for a second to lock that hero. They even in the previous match, the Lunox was banned in the second phase, and this time to
I will
avoid
choose
making
my
that
own
same mistake,
path.
Greyguard have snatched up that hero for themselves. Meanwhile, Brewskis, who had an excellent showing on his XP lane, has now picked up the Arlot instead. Let's see what he has in store for us. It's now up to Biddy Feet you to complete the draft for T3 in this round of the drafting phase.
That
What do you think would be the bans, man? Like, what are the bans you think are necessary that
Your
we'll be
team
seeing
is
in
picking.
the second phase of drafting?
most probably from blue side it's going to be the thighs to thick. I from their side, they can see like from GG the Grey Guard, they're still yet to pick the hyper, or as the mage, but you never know. It's going to be mind plays because Lunox could actually go as well as the gold lane and the mid lane. So I think they should wait for what's going to be the third pick. But like the bans could most probably be a jungler. I would like that. It's going to be that the Julian. Julian,
Your team
if you
is
remember from
banning.
the last match, the Julian was the first ban coming in from the side of Grey Guard. So most probably Julian could be banned, but you never know what's going to happen, right? But from the side of GG, they will prioritize that Alpha as the jungler. So actually, for what they need right now is a roamer or either a gold laner. We could say like for just let's just predict that Lunox is going on to the mid lane, so they actually need a gold laner as well as the tank. And onto the blue side, the thighs to thick, they need a jungler as well as the marksman. So they will actually, play some mind games right now. What do you think about this, though?
I think we
Your
should be
team
seeing,
is
yeah, a
picking.
Bane, maybe a Popol. We would be seeing a not a Roger, sorry, a Chip ban. We could be seeing another Roamer ban, maybe. Since it's
Who said
Alpha,
there are
you
no
wanna, yeah, a
shortcuts in
Chip
Your
ban
life?
right
team is
I
there.
literally
banning.
And like you
invented
said, there's a
one.
gold laner missing. You don't want to give them a hero like maybe Moscow. I wouldn't want to play against a Moscow when I'm playing an Arlot because I dash onto the Moscow, he dashes me into the wall, and that's a love story that will never end. So let us.
I am
And yeah,
more
Your
the
than
Julian,
a
team
you have
is
a good
weapon.
banning.
prediction by you as if taken out the Julian. They don't want to see that Julian jungle comboing with that Arlot's final slash. Meanwhile, do you
That
think this Arlot will be going damage or semi tank or
True
tanky
love
basically? Tanky or
is like blood. Your team is
right now,
picking.
like after finishing the draft, maybe I think he'll decide. But looking on to those only three picks, the Xbox, Lunox, and Alpha, like even if he goes for the damage, I don't think it's enough to actually get a kill on anyone because Lunox will be able to just back off with the light ultimate, and the Alpha has the Alpha charge to back off. But if the Kufra gives a good set for like the Tyrant's Rage along with the Revenge, then it can be something like he can go for the damage. Like the final slash and the vengeance could deal a lot of damage.
you're right. And the thing is, while you have a point, like if he takes damage, the Firagama will pop and he'll flicker away. Lunox will just go light form. But the thing is, even if the Arlot does make tank, both those heroes melt tanks. Lunox melts tanks. Xborg also melts tanks. Meanwhile, the Jawhead pick. Wow, we have not seen the ejector mecha suppression hero in ages. We have not seen this hero in ages in a tournament in competitive gameplay. We've seen it in a couple troll matches, but we've not seen a Jawhead proper in quite a while. And I'm excited to see will this Jaw be playing the Roam or the EXP? Because after his revamp, it's actually easier for him to give damage stacks for his team. but will it be enough sustain? Because the front line, while there are three frontliners for Greyguard, none of these are true
It is in
tanks. They're sustain
despair that I
fighters. They're not
see
true
the
tanks.
fondest
They
hopes.
can't take in huge amounts of burst damage at once. They can
Your
brawl,
team
but
is
you
killing
don't
me.
have front lines.
Oh
Meanwhile,
my.
a CC hyper, very interesting, because BD has taken
Would
up the
you care
CC
for
for his
stargazing?
hyper. And while it might not make sense conventionally against this comp of the opponent, it's a great choice because if you use your ult onto the Lunox and chain it with another hero, that Lunox, even if it uses light mode, will not be able to escape too much. She will be stuck to her tank or to whoever she's nearby. So
That's
if this CC works, if the CC is able to get in a few good plays and give a little farm to its EXP mage or Nathan, it'll be a done game for Thighs Too Thick. And we enter the land of dawn. As we enter the land of dawn in the loading screen, we've got Lunox using the straightforward, the regular builds. I'm just trying to look out if we see something interesting. The Arlot is making war cry, surprisingly.
Welcome
We
to
usually do
Mobile
not see the
Legends!
war cry. We don't see the war cry that
5 seconds
regularly
till the enemy reaches the
on an
battlefield.
Arlot.
Smash
This is
them!
a little surprising.
All
That's
troops
true. That's true. Like
deployed!
we can just move on to the land of dawn. We can see both jugglers. I think they're going for the blue buff, and they'll just rotate onto the opposite lanes. I think so. Like if the CC goes for the blue buff, she'll end up going on to the gold lane. And if the alpha takes the blue buff, he'll end up going on to the EXP lane. But you can see the Arlot is on damage, so it will be easier for that alpha to pick a kill onto that Arlot. But he still has a flicker to just back off from any dire situation on gets onto him. But there's Xbox as well as the Jawhead. I think it was their strategy to get level 2, but nope. I thought the Jawhead will get level 2 along with that Xbox, but never mind, it's not going to happen. And I think it's the Changi onto the gold lane. So both the gold laners are the magic damage. So it's going to be really tough for the Kufra to get a kill onto that, or even the Tyrant's Revenge to mark it onto the Changi. Oh, but look onto the top lane. It's a lot happening. Look at that. I think they're just poking each other, and that fire missiles are giving a lot of damage onto that I mean, sorry, the Arlord. He's just sustaining a lot of damage, but he still has the vengeance to just get his a slight bit of HP back onto himself. We can see there's Alpha, like he's already level 4. I think they will just gank onto that Arlord, but he still has the flicker ready with him.
And yes, we can't take Alpha's damage lightly because there have been many a times an underfarmed Alpha randomly jumps you in the middle of the fight and ends up taking out your entire HP. It's happened too many times when I've played tanks. And that hero's true damage chip, especially the S1, S2, you hit up, end up losing almost 3/4 of your HP in true damage. Meanwhile, George's ejector throws CC away from the Change, from going towards the Change, and he disengages and ends up farming. Both teams are not having much action on board, but since Alpha has a better farming experience at the start, they have they're slightly ahead in the gold. Turtle has been started, and I think it's going to be an uncontested turtle. And easy retrieve by the Alpha as he moves on to his jungle. 0-0 on every single scoreboard.
That's true. That's true. And also, like, the turtle has been taken from that alpha. I think the CC, that if you see onto that jawhead, he was just patiently waiting for that CC to come. And also, he's level 4 at this point. So, with the ultimate along with the ejector, they will be able to just throw someone out and get a pick onto himself. Like, you can see there's jawhead onto the bot lane. If the Nathan goes out, he still has a flicker along with the ejector to eject him as to the Chang as well as the alpha. But, the position hasn't been revealed from the jawhead yet. You can see there's both of the teams are rotating onto the gold lane. It's like 4-1 situation at the time. Oh, but look onto the top
And
side.
meanwhile, on
There's a
top
lot
side,
happening.
or Raga armor has been taken out. A really cheeky play. I was looking at this fight as you were mentioning the gold lane. He actually pushed using his final slash. He was able to send the Borg into his own turret, and he took a lot of damage from that while stunning him.
Oh, but look onto the bot side. There was a lot happening. Like look at that flicker ejector coming in from that, along with the chain CC coming in from that CC. They just casually poking out, but the dark form has been used from that Lunox will not do enough damage to take the kill either on the CC nor as Kufra. You can see they're just going back to rotate onto the mid lane.
Meanwhile, Kufra is just shadowing under the base. Sorry, not on the base, under the turret. trying to bait out this Change, but I feel Change has a suspicion somebody is there, and she's refusing to take the bait.
That's right. That's right.
And she
And
just
also, like,
escapes from her meteor shower. Meanwhile,
yep.
on top side, this turtle will be respawning. Do you think they will be contesting this turtle? Oh,
I
a major rejected play. And it's finally the first blood taken over, man. Like it's been almost 4 minutes before we saw any kills on the board. And it's surprisingly actually not surprising. We always see the EXP lane fall first. It's usually the EXP or the mage who falls first.
Oh, but look at the Tyrant's rage coming in from that Kufra. I think it's not enough damage to get that kill onto that Jawhead. Boy, he escapes, but no. The Nightmare Spawn gives a lot of damage onto that Jawhead, I think. So the Nightmare Spawn has been dead. I think they will go for this turtle now. But they don't have the vision onto that Kufra. He's just patiently waiting over there. If someone goes, you can see the Arnold still has the final slash with him. The Tyrant's Revenge has been charged up. He's just going the kill onto that X-Mog. The Pirag armor will still yet to come. The Retribution secures the turtle onto that. The Alpha secures the turtle along with the Retribution. I think they will just go back onto the rotation. But as you can see, the Kufra, the what a perfect like the Tyrant's Revenge along with the final
Dude,
slash from
meanwhile,
that
look at the
Pilot.
bot side. Look at the bot side. Look at the bot side. The Change ended up almost melting that turret. And look at the goal difference.
Oh
Oh my
my god.
god. That was a like that's the issue. If you leave a Change or any split push marksman just for 1 second trying to make a play and you don't win that play, you're gonna lose a turret. And as we see, there's a 3k gold lead now in the favor of that Chang. That Chang went from underfarm to leading in gold now.
That's true. And also from the mid lane, I think they're not even going for the force. I think they're just patiently waiting for anyone to come. Because this Jawhead, I think he should just, play a bit aggressive and throw them, ejecting them to his teammates so that they could actually get a kill. But look on the top side. They want to kill. The final slash has been used up along with Alpha Charge, taking the kill most probably onto that. He still has the flicker. Arnold uses the flicker back off, but will not do enough, and he falls into the hands of both of the teammates. It's going to be none other than that Alpha as well as that Xbox.
Very comfortable lead for the side of Satanic and team as they're moving on towards the and even on mid lane, Kai takes up a beautiful play, securing a kill onto Santiago. But he is alone, and then Nathan picks up a double kill, another kill picked up a mid lane, and 3 kills picked up. Right as we mentioned, they had a great start. Ties too thick is like, we will not take such slander against us, and they end up doing a crap ton of damage, securing a good comeback for themselves.
That's true. Look on the top side. Like he was giving a lot of vision. The Kufra was giving a lot of vision onto that X. Oh, the final slash has been used up along with the Tyrant's Revenge, but will not do enough damage to take the Firag armor off. The spawn has been used from the Zask. Isn't the ultimate, but he will get back his Firag armor onto the full HP. And this turtle will be most probably a good contest. But Alpha is still marching from the jungle. I think the Jawhead and the Alpha will try their best to get the turtle at this. Oh, but the Tyrant's Revenge along with the Rage will give a lot of CC. The final slash has been used up. The Xbox secures the kill onto that. Kufra is going to be the mega kill taken from that Zask onto that Grey, but look at the turtle has been taken from the CC. Is the perfect retribution coming in. The Nightmare Spawn has been used up along with the light form from that Lunox. Is going to be the unstoppable taken from that Zask. The Jawhead is pretty in a dire situation at this point. He still doesn't have the flicker with him, and it's the double kill taken from that Zask.
Thighs too thick will not take will not give up any little pits for Greyguard to pick up, because in that entire team fight they could not even pick up a single kill against their team, against their opponents.
That's absolutely right. Look onto the top side. Nathan's just pushing along with the entropy, but the entropy gives a double damage and it actually reduces the CC. And the pro team, he's giving a lot of damage to those enhanced basic attacks. Sorry, not the enhanced basic attacks, but with those basically. Oh, but look onto the bot side. The Alpha has been used up along the final slash, will give a lot of CC, but is not enough to save his life. He just falls down into the hands of 3 people. The Change, the Alpha. Look at that Kufra's position at that point. The Jawhead spots his Kufra's position. The bouncing ball will be used to just back off from that point. The Alpha, the Change gets the turret onto the bot side.
And I don't understand, will they be waiting for this Lord or will they be trying for a split push? Because they have the Chang, they can try for a backline type, like a backdoor. We've seen it happen a lot of times. It's happened to us a lot of times. So you can't rule out this possibility of a backdoor coming into play.
Oh, but look at that perfect engage from that Kufra. He actually used the flicker combo, but look at that ultimate from that Jawhead along with the ejector. Will not do enough damage to take the kill. The light dark form has been used up onto that CC, but isn't giving a lot of. Oh, but that Nathan's damage is way too much to handle. The light form was just used immediately after taking the damage from that Nathan along with the 1 second. Look at that Alpha. I think he's just waiting for the Lord to get low and use retribution, but he's way too bad to use even the retribution. But look at that Xbox giving. I mean, the Kufra giving a lot of vision, but never mind. Like the Lord goes into the hands of Grey Guard, I think so, and they couldn't even contest it. Like they used everything possible, but will not take neither kill nor the Lord.
And it's a very smooth game right now. Despite it looks like a domination from Thighs to Thick and Greyguard, but if you actually look at the gold and the turrets, they're closely matched. The only advantage that Thighs to Thick right now is a slight tempo change. The gold lead is only 2k, so Change and this Jawhead. If this Jawhead can make a great play, he can turn it around. But unfortunately, the Jawhead has only made a. I'm very. Oh, meanwhile, on top side, a kill being picked up. Xbox dies before the Lord even reaches the base. Nightmare spawn popped, and Alpha chipped down really low, and he makes out with a sliver of HP. He got lucky over there.
That's true. Look onto the mid lane. The Lord has been taken, but the Kufra is charging with the Tyrant's Revenge, but will not do enough. But the ejector will most probably eject him. But no, the minion gets ejected on the back line. The entropy has been used up along with the final slash. The light dark one has been used up from that Lunox, melting down that Lord. The Kufra is charging again. I think he will take the good engage, but he refused to do so. They'll just take the inhibitors and just back off because you can see the both the teams, they're trying to at least they're trying to make at least mistakes as possible. The least mistakes has been taken because onto the scoreboard it's almost like the 9 kills 9-5 from the 9 kills taken from the side of Thighs to Thick, and only the 5 kills as a revenge from the Grey Guard.
And if you pay attention, like the first four kills of Greyguard actually came up in the early minutes, and right as we speak, Jawhead gets taken down once more. Alpha is forced to disengage using his ult. The ult which is used to initiate is actually being used to disengage instead. This is not a good position to be in. Meanwhile, that Change went in a little too deep and gets punished for it, but finally Nathan falls down with the help of the Borg and Alpha. TC diving into that base, is it really necessary for her to go in that deep? Minions are marching down the mid and the top side, and it's Alpha against the world, but luckily for his benefit, despite having a gold disadvantage. Also, right as I speak about gold disadvantage, if you look at the items, man, Greyguard has made three radiant armors on them. On the all the frontliners have a radiant armor on them.
Oh
Every
my
single
god.
frontliner has a radiant armor. So the damage potential of the Thighs to Thick has finally gone down a little, and it was necessary because that Nathan and Zaskar were free farming. I think finally they should not be instantly melting the backline, the front line, so much that the backline is getting zoned out. But meanwhile, Santiago still hasn't made his Holy Crystal, which is why the damage is lacking. It's only the Change who's actually giving any major damage because all the other heroes have just made a War Axe. And I
That
think an uncontested Lord being taken, it is. Okay, that was a good catch by the beautiful catch actually. A beautiful ejector state, but a double man knock up, another double man final slash, and is Grey against the world as he's being pushed away from his team. And it's three people chasing him down, four people picking him off, and it's the Lord marching down mid lane with only three people to give a base defense. Do you think it is possible, Silver? Will
this is
Change be able to make a play?
because there's only chance to give a lot of damage from their side. You can see if even if the Jawhead uses the ejector, he would be only ejecting them towards them. But look at that vengeance coming in from that Arlot. He actually want to end the base, but the Nathan is just he's just freezing the base along with that entropy. The double basic attacks coming in from that Nathan will secure this win for themselves.
Victory!
And it's going to be the 2-0 from the side of Thighs to Thick, and they will get this home tonight.
And that wraps up this game as ties to take to thick have taken up the two wins. So it could name T4 maybe for 2-0. But yes, the MVP Kai being the guy who's locked in that Zask first pick. We saw that you mentioned that instant swap draft, and but the scores have not been swapped as team ties to thick take home the win. And stay
Absolutely.
tuned, viewers. We will be back with another match for you. Thank you.
Good evening, gamers. This is Peachy Online, and we are back again with Legends Unleashed. This is the best of three, round three. The match between Ton Johnson on the blue side, and on the red side, we have Pre Imagination. And also joining me on the casters deck, it is none other than Sasuke himself. Let's all welcome Sasuke today.
Thank you for the warm
Who said there are no shortcuts in
introduction,
life?
Peachy.
I
And we
literally
will be
invented
right
one.
moving to the draft. Moving on to the draft, we are seeing like the team blue, which is, I believe, is pre-imagination, will be banning out that chip. We're not talking about the bans, that chip. We are seeing like it is quite
Butterflies born by thy
Your team
wish,
is banning.
guided
not a
by
different
mountain
ban, like a
flight.
pre-ban. Like we do know like that hero has too much potential to gank a 1v5 situation. Meanwhile, from the right side, we are seeing a Zushin ban coming out right away.
I think Zukshin is a very respect ban coming in from the side of team John Donsing, because Zukshin with the Lantern Flare is pretty annoying, and there are far many good Zukshin players in our service lately. And with that, we are seeing another ban coming in
Still
very
waters
soon.
run deep.
What
Your
do you think
team
the
is
ban will
banning.
be, Sasuke?
I will
I
protect
don't
you.
think like they
Your
could probably
team is
go
banning.
for a Roger ban because, but wait a minute, we are seeing a Link ban coming in from the side of blue team. Meanwhile, in the contrary, they'll be panning out a Lolita with that, right away. Like they didn't even took a time to think about it. Like they were already confirmed. Like we will be panning out this hero, just pan it away. We have something on. They no Lolita is pretty good tank, and also like it neglects the pick along with the Changi and along with
Your
some other
team
picks.
is
Like
banning.
her shield is just too like good right now. Like it could defend too many heroes, obstacles, and everything. Like
I am the priestess of primal
Oh,
Your
that's
lightning,
team
the
right.
is
And
hunter
with
of
banning.
that,
all the
Edith
evil
with some
gods.
ban, that is the EXP laner, or maybe on the gold lane. That is the very rare cases coming when Edith is on the gold lane. But Edith, along with the primal wrath, that the damage she soaks up, the damage she gives out, pure chef kiss. Well, and with that, we are seeing a Zask ban. Oh, that Zask is pretty annoying. Am I right, Sasuke?
I
you
see
are pretty
lots of
right, but
Your
gray.
team
they
is
missed out
banning.
the Roger ban. I mean, they didn't missed out the Roger ban, and with that, blue team will be securing the Roger right away. I mean, I don't think like Hayabusa is open along with Julian, Ruby, even Hylos is open right now.
They might be going in with a Hayabusa pick. Maybe I am really hoping for that, because lately Hayabusa is also on the perma ban list in the top section. But right now we are seeing Ruby pick, maybe Ruby only, or maybe maybe on the roam. That could be possible on the both sides.
Yeah, you are right because you know I do think like Hylos could be a viable
Heads
option
up.
here, but oh
Sandra,
wait a
your
minute, they'll be
team is
securing
banning.
the Hayabusa along with that Ruby. So what do you think? Like
No one
Team
can
Blue,
take you
they do
from
have an
me.
opportunity to secure a high loss. What do you think? Like they will be securing it, or they would be going for another viable option?
Oh, I think high loss would be giving in a lot of good synergy into this team come along with Roger, because the glorious pathway could give that Roger the movement boost speed, that if he's going inside the turret dive and he's coming out after getting securing that kill, and that could be possible. But I think they are going in for a Terizla on the EXP lane. They're just trying to plan it out. They're just
Because
thinking
fleeting
carefully,
as a
since there is like
snowflake
7 seconds
breath,
already, and
as
with that, Tesla
tireless as a
being locked along
glacier's
with
heart.
Aurora. Oh my god, Aurora being the new popular maze in this meta. She is annoying with the CC she has, the amount of
Your team
maybe
is
the first
banning.
kill. The first kill has enough damage trying to finish it up along with that ultimate Aurora has.
May the
You are
blood of my
absolutely right
enemies
about
Your
flow
that,
from
team
my
but
is
spear.
banning.
I was hoping like they would be securing a high loss right away. But moving on to the first phase of the draft, Team Red will be securing that Kufra for the first phase of the draft. And moving on to the ban section again, we are seeing a mid-star ban. Quite interesting though.
That's right. In the popular MPL, Mensitar has been playing out as the goal laner and it's becoming quite popular. With that, I think this is a very good ban coming in because I think Ruby is going on to that goal lane to
I didn't
combat
cure
that
its pain.
Roger.
My
So
heart is bearing.
that would be the counter pick for them if they pick Mensitar. So, yes, this is such a good decision coming in from the side of Red.
Yeah, maybe, but you know, at this point they should probably ban Hylos. Oh man, come on, man. I mean, I do feel right now, I feel very bad about that horse, the centaur, which is actually the kind of creature he is. But well, it's their draft, it's their game. They have quite like they have certain drafts made for them. I mean, which Hylos wouldn't be fitting it right away. So moving on, we are seeing a Minotaur ban coming in from the right side. The final ban is yet to become, and I do think like I mean, they could probably pan out a mage again because seeing the red team's three heroes, we don't even know like the ruby is going to be on the gold or will it be on the exp lane. So that is quite a flex pick the team red have been
Your
playing
turn
on,
is
but the
picking.
final pan will be the Claude pan. So what do you think, Peachy? Like which heroes could team red opt for?
Oh, I think they can go there. I think they are lacking a EXP laner and along with that a mage. So maybe they are trying to go out with Lilia would be a better choice here because Lilia with the black shoes she can just go in, come out. That could be
Hope
possible,
will
and the
find a
synergy
way.
fits well
Your
along with
team was
Kofra.
always
But
forlorn.
but the easy goes in with the Vexana. Vexana, you're quite a good pick here because the utility that she provides to the teammates herself, the Eternal Guard, perfect, beautiful. If she get that, able to get that Roger at the very starting, oh, I think Roger will not be able to snowball the game.
Mm, I don't think so because Roger could technically go ahead and kill. Like he just need an initial snowball fight. So once he gets an opportunity about that, he could just go and shred the enemies right away. Because just to kill the Vexana, he needs to dodge or maintain his position
I was on the
right in the
way.
team fight. So
Your
he could
team
probably
is
secure
picking.
a kill over to the back line. But moving on to the draft, Team Blue will be securing that alpha along with that Matilda.
You know what? Hylos is forgotten. He was not banned. He was not picked. He's being forgotten. I'm very sad about him. And with that, Matilda. That is such a good pick here. But since they already have a tanky front line, that will be the Terizla giving them the
Magic is my
CC
life.
along with the penalty zone that he has. That could be very beneficial. And Matilda would be that would be possible that Matilda would be getting her teammates out of the harm's danger that they are going to face against the side of red.
Yeah, you are right about that. And both the teams have like made and choose the heroes for the draft. The draft has been split up. So, what do you think? Like, who has an upper hand based on the draft, and why do you think so?
Wait a minute, wait a minute. They picked Harith. Look at that. Harith is going on the goal lane while he's on the EXP lane. Ruby is doing her job for the first time ever. Ruby is not on the goal lane. But also coming back to your question, I think Team John Tongsi have the upper hand because see, they have the damage. They have Hayabusa. Look at that. Hayabusa would just go into the back line if he is able to get that Aurora or even that Matilda is over for them. Along with that, Hayabusa would
5
go
seconds till
normally
the
for the
enemy reaches
Terizla
the
if he's strong
battlefield.
enough. If the farm
Smash
difference
them.
goes above like 10,000.
All troops deployed.
I do think like pre-imagination they do have a solid lineup though. Just because like we can see like there are four tanky heroes like counting Kane, Roger. Not a tanky, but he's a fighter, so definitely he can sustain the damage coming in from Hayabusa along with the early initiation from him. But yeah, I'll be going with pre-imagination draft because like they pre-imaginated that draft with the enemies.
Oh, that's right. Look at them. They are going in for the standard rotation while Vexana already rotated at the bot lane, helping out that EXP laner. While Alpha gets that Letho lane, that the where the Letho is situated. Not the Alpha. Oh, looks like I made a mistake. That would be the Hayabusa getting that Letho.
You are absolutely right about that. But we are saying, okay, that positioning or the roaming, both the mage along with the trauma, they are rotating in a synchronization. Look at that. Jump coming in from Kufra, making sure he gets the push. He gets the vision for his precious mage.
That's right. He is already in the bush. He's trying to provide the vision that the team needs. But on the other hand, Matilda trying to give the support that the Teresla needs as Vexana has joined the team fight in the bottom lane. And with that, the turtle will be spawning in less than 5 seconds. Now, this will be a big battle of retribution between Hayabusa and Alpha, where Hayabusa could retrieve along while they using the ultimate. But on the other hand, Alpha could also get the turtle. Let's just see who will get the turtle.
Based on the the positioning coming in from the blue team, I do thought like they will be having an upper hand. But look at the situation. Tides have been turned up, and there goes the jump coming in from Kufra, and along with that ultimate knocking down. But there is the battle. Retribution. Hayabusa will be securing that turtle along with the first blood coming in for the Vexana. And has joined the team fight, and he'll be securing a kill, double kill for the Vexana.
That was a 5-man gank on the turtle. Even Harith himself came from the top lane to support his teammates, and they made sure to get 3 kills. That would be the Terizla going down along with that Alpha and that Matilda. Unfortunately, Hayabusa gets the turtle, and along with that, Ruby is trying to cut the lane. She's just trying to go back to the mid lane, trying to support the Vexana, while Vexana decides to go on to the top lane, trying to shut down that Roger, trying to get a kill onto that Roger, and Harith is poking Roger.
And that push setup has been coming in handy. Look at that. Kofra charging in. Making a shot, but it won't be connected because, wait a minute, that is an outplay. But no, he won't be freezing down that Hayabusa. But a chunk amount of damage has been dealt to that Hayabusa. Again, Vexana doing her skill set, making sure he pokes out Alpha a little bit before joining the team fight.
Kufra is in position. Looks like Hayabusa did not get an opening right here in the top lane, but he decides to go back to his farming, while Alpha also decides to go back into farming. And look at Ruby. She's playing it safe. She's just making sure that she's waiting for the jungler to come in, maybe to catch the Terizla off guard. That would be possible. But I think that Hayabusa is coming in for his blue buff and the turtle that will be spawning in less than 15 seconds.
You're absolutely right. And there goes the two-flat jump ball being used up, but the flicker coming in from Roger will be saving him, and that is the backup from the blue team. And both of the teams will be disengaging as of now. Both of the teams, right? They are playing in a systematic order, but that is the fear traumatized coming in from the Vexana over to the three peoples. Meanwhile, on the turtle side, we are seeing that the battle of retribution again being won by Hayabusa. Only shadow kill coming in handy, saving himself and securing a kill over to that Alpha. He is looking for more. Securing a double kill over to that Aurora. Look at that Shadow Ninja, hungry for kills, dashing around between the members of blue team.
Dog. He makes sure to get the turtle, he makes sure to get the kills. He's already on to that blue buff of Alpha. I think Alpha will be denied his blue buff at this point. And on the other hand, Harith is a very proactive player. He's just making sure that he's supporting his teammates. His teammates are supporting him, while Roger and Matilda are going back in the top lane trying to clear it out. Will Matilda be in trouble? Looks like Kufra will be charging in very soon, and there's the Matilda spotting out the Kufra and the Vexana.
You are absolutely right about that. But look at the positioning of coming in from Ruby. She just went from bot to top lane just to help the team fight. But she sensed the danger. Like he started, oh, there comes Sakina coming in. Kukra along with the fleet card committing an ultimate, and his Hayabusa will be there to secure a kill over to that Roger. Beautiful engage coming in from Kufra once again. But look at that Ruby, too deep, and making sure she gets a kill over to that Aurora. 5v4. I mean, I do think like that was a 5v4 situation, but again, Hayabusa looking to make sure he gets one or two core kills though. That is a hungry ninja coming in from that talk.
That was one alpha charge getting missed onto the Hayabusa. It looks like Hayabusa is very fast with the shadows, and he goes back to his farming while Roger is being obliterated in his lane. With Hunt is just poking him. He's just playing it safe. He's just making sure that Kupra is there, trying to use the Triant's rage on them, also the Triant's revenge on the lane. Oh, look at that Hayabusa going in. He might be going in for the shadows. As I'm offended skill coming in from Ruby, connecting to the two people, and this is talking equal on to that one person, and it is a killing spree for Vexana right now. And with that is looks like Roger was flown away in the Matilda Airlines.
That is absolutely true. But look at that Hayabusa. He'll be going down, connecting shadows along with that OV shadow, making sure he gets a kill over to that wolf. And securing a kill for his team again. Mega kill coming in from that Hayabusa. Meanwhile, Team Red securing a tower in the mid section. I don't think like Team Blue again. I'm offended being used perfectly from Ruby catching out that little birdie which was passing by.
Oh my god, that was a good I'm offended coming in from Ruby, but looks like Matilda just gets saved with that whole holy plus that she has. And with that, under 8 minutes, the just turned into the one side and on to the side of Train. There is the Kufra going in, but he goes down on the hands of Alpha while the Zaman force being used by Harid. That was not a perfect that, and Harid getting a kill on to that Alpha.
Pretty
Kill goes on
overextending
the
coming in. You're right, overextending being coming in from Team Blue side, and Alpha will be punished right away. Look at that early aggression coming in from Team Red, taking down the mid tower, looking again, and that was again a beautiful I'm offended Ruby securing a CC, not a kill, but really that hook was pretty good. And Roger will be going down again. 0-3.
The game, and we all. With that, looks like the team red is going in for the Lord with the early level 1 Lord, and it will be secured by Hayabusa.
You're absolutely right about that. What do you think? Like Team Blue, we are seeing like they are below 11k gold right now, and like it is probably a 9 minutes and it is a level 1 lot, but that is a lot which will be marching down from the mid lane. So what do you think? Like, what should Blue team do at this point to make a comeback in this game, though?
They really need to play it safe. They really need to clear up the minions, because I think Team John Tonsing are going in with a perfect lane sync. Look at Harit. He's going in with the bot lane. While there is a shadow ultimate coming in from Hayabusa, but it does not give enough damage, and they all survive.
That is absolutely true. And again, the Lord has been marching down towards the enemy base from the mid sector. And look at that Kufra again. Conceal play. Launching, and again a flicker kill along with a beautiful ult coming in, but that is a Terizla marking down 3 enemies again, but Vexana will be there to secure a double kill. The damage coming in from Vexana will be melting down, but look at the tired Salmon force being used, marking down 2 enemies, and they'll be securing the first game as the pace goes down for Team Blue.
Oh, look at that. Since this is best of 3, I think Team Pre-Imagination still have the chance to come back, but we will be back again after a short break.
Hey, why did you say we'll be back after short break? Like we need to discuss the post game, like the atomization, what went wrong for Team Blue, and like other stuffs. You just no. I'm talking to Fichi. Like, were you doing all this shenanigans all the time?
So we talk about the game a little bit more.
I mean,
I got team wrong, and I don't want to be like मैंने गलत ही बोला था. Hello everyone, welcome back to Legends in Views. This is the best of three matches. This is round three, day two between Team John
Butterfly is
Thompson and
born by
versus
thy
Team Team
wish,
Imagination.
guarded
And joining
by
me on
lantern's
the
light.
casters deck today, it is none other than Sasuke again. Hello Sasuke, how are you? How did you feel
I
about the
will
last
protect
match?
you.
How did it
Your
go?
team is banning.
well, I was having my high hopes on the pre-imagination because considering the draft, it was looking pretty solid. But John Thompson coming in handy with their pesky
Still
little
want to
draft,
run deep.
along with the
Your
micro
team is
plays,
banning.
securing a lead in this best of three series. But moving on to this game, we will be talking about the draft right away.
Your team is
The
banning.
bans coming in from the blue side, which is John Thompson, Chip, Lolita, along with the Sask, pretty decent or a regular bans because we know like these heroes, what are these heroes could do potential. I mean, their potential power is just too good. Along from the bans coming in from the red side, it is going to be Zushin along with the Ling. Quite interesting ban. A Ling ban,
I
I
see
do think
lots of
like it
gray.
got nerfed,
Your
but
team is
yeah,
picking.
in good people, it is quite as devastating heroes. A Nimble Assassin, and the final ban will be the Roger ban from the team red.
Oh, look at that. I don't think they are going in with the Roger pick again. And with that, Hayabusa is still open again. And Array is trying to show off
The
his
hunt
heroes. He's
begins.
just going in
Your
with the
team
Ruby
is
pick. I think
picking.
Ruby has been prioritized here as Ruby can give that CC, that damage that she has, and with that, we will be going into the side of imagination. What will be the team comp they will be playing again? Looks like Roger is banned. Will they be going in with the Hayabusa pick right here?
You could potentially say though, because like it is open and they could probably secure it along with some other heroes that is high loss, but
I am the
We are
priestess
saying,
of primal
okay,
lightning.
it is
The
going to
hunter of
be
all
an
the
elite
evil
pick
More
gods.
along
than
with
a
that
weapon.
Julian in the hyper section.
Oh, looks
Wipe
like
out all the
Hylos is
injustice in the
forgotten
world.
again. While creator is trying to show up the Chow on the EXP lane, that could be
Dexter,
such a
it's
good
our
pick.
Your
showtime.
team is picking.
Uh, oh, looks like Chow gets just picked. Maybe on the EXP side or maybe on the roam. These are again the versatile heroes. I love playing MLBB where the heroes are very versatile. They could just go into the very any other lane that is possible and still do the play. That we are seeing the Bayern taking a pick.
You are correct about it, but again, it is depending on the team because where they would like to place those heroes. And
Your team
talking
is
about
picking.
the final draft, not the final draft, but the final pick for the phase one of the draft, it will be the Minotaur coming in handy for Team Red as we move along to the second phase of the draft. They could probably ban out their Hayabusa again because Hayabusa in the game one it caused them too much problem though because he I mean Doc Oman was just too fast on that Hayabusa like his second skill it was like too hard to catch him though.
Oh, that is possible. That could be possible that Hayabusa could be picked again in this match,
Sir,
while Claude
what's your
has
command?
been
Your
on
team
the
is
side of
banning.
marksman. And with that, Ruby will be going in onto the EXP side unless she decides to go on the roam, or it will be a Chow roam. And looks like they are in the
I
band
am
section while the
Your
vengeance
team
team
is
will be
banning.
incarnate.
presented to be using Fanny. Fanny just go. And with that, Moscow is banned. Oh, that is a good ban to be honest, because they are team pre-imagination is lacking a marksman at this point. So going in with a Moscow ban, it plays out very well.
I don't think so because like, or maybe you are right. Well, I don't know because like, Moscow it do have a short range though. Because if I would be the gold laner for Team Red, then I'll be
Your
prioritizing my
team is
marksman would
banning.
be a Nathan or maybe a Clint because like I do have two of the tanky frontliners to just protect me, man. Come on, even if Ruby is trying to
May the blood of
hook
my
me
enemies
or
Your
flow
is
from
team
my
trying to
is
force
banning.
skin.
flicker me, like I do have two of the protection, and along with the Julian, uh, immobilize coming in, and Ruby will be dead within an instant. So if I'm Nathan, like I could probably deal an amount of damage, even if Claude is trying to jump over me, though.
That is a good hero suggestion here, and that was they still lack marksman, and with that Minsita, along with Minsita, that would be the Valentina getting banned out. No more Valentina in this game. That is very sad.
Hmm, pretty good plan coming in from Team Red because they knows they have this Minotaur along with that idiot. So
I've been
even
waiting
if
for
enemy
too
managed to
long.
secure Valentina, then even they would be having a Minonian Fury in their team along with that Ruby and Ancho. And so that would be pretty too much CC for that team though. And for the red, I mean for the team red, the gold laner, they'll be securing it with the carry in the gold lane. For the response, blue team will be securing a god.
Your team is picking.
Oh, that's right. And along with God, it is an alpha. Alpha as the jungler for the team, John Tonsing. Look at that. I think be annoying to that carry because God's new passive, like not the passive, but he could just go around walking in with the
The
skills that he
strongest
is
ninja
using,
has
and along with
arrived.
that, the ultimate that he has, he can just stun the enemy. Maybe the carry, if the carry is caught off guard, it will for the carry. And with that, oh,
The final pick coming in from Team Pre-Imagination. I'm quite amazed seeing that Hanzo pick in this tournament, though. I mean, is it a first ever Hanzo pick in this tournament? I believe so. So the draft, both the teams have turned their draft, choose their heroes for the draft. So what do you think? Like, which team for this game would you be opting for?
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
Hello, am I audible right now? Hello? In the land of dawn, it is just 1 minute ahead, and the first blood is still remaining. While it looks like it is Ruby on the roam. While on the other side, we are seeing the Hanzo trying to poke that God in. He's just it was almost a first blood here, but looks like God is safe enough. And with that, the turtle will be spawning in very soon, less than 1 second, and the turtle is up and at the 2 minutes mark. While Ruby is already onto the side of the turtle, and that is the first blood onto that. Julian. Julian unfortunately goes down just right before the turtle. While Alpha will be going in for that turtle already. And with that, we are seeing a Chow trying to poke that Minotaur in, and that will be the knockup coming in from Julian, but that is not enough. Since Julian really needs his items up, and a Chow is pretty annoying. Look at him; he's just trying to poke him, get out, but and I thought Julian would be getting the way of Ryan, but that is not the case here.
That is absolutely true, and that is a beautiful shot coming in. I'm offended being used, and God will be securing that kill over to that carry again. A comeback, not a comeback, but the follow-up coming in from the Minotaur along with that Julian won't be enough as a team. John Tonsing will be, backing off in a oriented manner.
Oh, under 3 minutes, it is possible that they could go in for the turtle. The turret. And with that, the turret is down, and along with the turret, there's a Melonian Fury coming on, and it does not connect on to anyone trying. Also, Claude trying to escape that. With that, everyone goes away without harming themselves.
You're absolutely right about that. And again, it is 3 minutes 40 seconds, and we are seeing Joe has already made a Thunder Belt as his first item, though that is pretty quick for him, though. With that item, I don't think he'll be dealing too much damage to the squishy heroes. That is the Julian along with the carry. But again, we are seeing the beautiful game coming in. That is the Flicker ultimate, not ultimate, but the stun coming in from Edith. Julian, in some dire situation, forced to use his Flicker just to get him safe. But look at that jump! Combination pretty good, but he won't be going too far. The way of Dragon is not bad. Maybe because of that, he will be ultimate being used from Hanzo again.
Oh, that was a good flicker. I'm offended coming in from Ruby, but Ruby unfortunately tanks the turret damage. That would be enough, and that's the double kill going in for that Claude. While God is trying to survive that Hanzo. Hanzo is just trying to farm it out. Hanzo is trying to snowball the game, but it's not possible because under 5 minutes, 2 turrets are down on the side of Free Imagination, and this is the second turtle going in for Team John Tonsing already.
I don't think team reimagination, they need to work out the strategy. But look at that, Hanzo dealing too much damage to that god. Okay, he is just marking down that hero. Okay, Lue of Dragon connecting Minotaur. Okay, putting them in his situation. A continuous chain CC from Alpha along with that. Fubi will be taking him down. Edith in the top lane with backing off as he knows like no, the three of the heroes will be probably coming in. Kane, Alpha there trying to chase down and I do think wait a minute I do think okay no Hanzo secure his red buff biting it.
That was very fast. Hanzo just moved on to using that ult. His blood is pretty up and his ultimate is up. Again, he's going in for that. Going in. There's a Minoni Fury again coming in with the Mystic Gush onto that god. But Hanzo goes on to the god and replacing to it, connecting to two people with carry going down. And along with that, it would be the Julian going down. And that's the double kill for Chow in this match.
You are absolutely right about that. And again, Primal Fury coming in from the Odith and taking down. Oh, wait a minute. Ruby might be in some trouble. But, you know, at this point, Edith won't be chasing it down. But look at the Hanzo. He has some different plan. Wait a minute. The energy from Hanzo is not enough. And he'll be just providing some vision of the bush of his jungle area. And will be retreating as of now.
Oh, looks like Chow is going in for that turret, trying to immune that knockup, but unfortunately he uses a second skill way too early. But on the other hand, looks like Carry decided to swap out the lanes and has moved on to the top lane, while Alpha is going in, trying to survive, trying to get that to get damage onto that Julian, while Meloni Fury being used onto connecting two people right there. Will Claude be in some trouble? Looks like that is not the case. And Ruby going in with I'm offended. That's the two-man hook coming in, and that's a double kill for Doc Omen.
That damage coming in from just Alpha is just too humongous. And again, force flicker being used from the side of Julian just to make him sure he gets to a safe point. Hanzo just trying to use his ultimate, making sure he clears the mid wave as team John Tonsing are forcing their way from top and mid side. Along with it, they'll be securing the top tier 2 tower. Look at that Claude. He'll be just taking down that tower left and right. Joe trying to go some aggressive freestyle plays, but will be backing off as of now.
Oh, there's some knock-up coming in from Julian, but that is not enough for the team. Looks like there is some poking from Chow, but Chow does not use his way of dragon. He's just waiting it out. He's just waiting it out for his team. And with that, the inhibitors are up. It is just only the inhibitors, and all the turrets have been taken down under 8 minutes.
The aggression coming in from Team John Tonsing is just too much, and the first Lord, they'll be securing it without any contest. Look at the Hanzo. He is trying his best to poke the enemies down. And in the whole team fight, he could probably mark down the code, because catching Claude is quite a difficult job, because he has a second skill to an escape skill to just make sure he gets his way out of the dire situation though.
That's right, and even the Hanzo cannot catch that god. Look at god, he is just surviving in 1 HP every single team fight, even when Hanzo is going in. But looks like there is a team fight in the top lane, while Hanzo is going in for that. There's a Minoni Fury coming in again from that. Looks like Ruby will be unfortunately caught there, and there's a Mystic Gush coming in from the god trying to get the kills. Oh, and with that, Julian survives with a very, very low HP.
Chow just doing his own things, wandering around, looking for his target. He might go, okay, wait a minute, he is focusing on the tower right now. He has the way of dragon. Chow, Hanzo finally secures a kill over the god. Finally, he did something, but look at that. A Purifier with that blazing duet. That is just a devil's play coming in from that Claude.
Oh, that was a good blazing duet, and looks like the base will be open, exposed with the Lord taking down the half HP of the fountain. But looks like this is not the end of pre-imagination. They still have the time to fight back. They have the their Hanzo manages to get the god of in the previous team fight, and with that Chow trying to show them the vision that the team needs right now, and he's going in with that Bay of Dragon onto that Minotaur, and the Minotaur is not in trouble, and since he's very tanky enough.
Oh, the damage that was beautiful engage coming in from Chow. Beautiful way of dragon along with the flicker plays. Nobody, I don't think so. That was the case. Like even Dark Legend was just flabbergasted. Like to see, wait a minute, how did I got over this far though? Because I was just standing over there, and with that, we will just as you mentioned, he was just tanky, and both of the team will be disengaging again. But look at that, Hanzo, he is pretty determined to make sure he gets one or two before his ultimate energy is up. That is the Alpha Charge marking down the Julian. Minorian Fury being used, and Alpha will be securing a kill over to that Julian. But again, he is pretty low, so he'll be backing out. That is coming in from Hanzo. And at the time, he will be securing a kill over that Alpha. And it's coming in from that Shadow Ninja.
Damn, Hanzo is on killing spree right now. He is really making sure to get his prey right. He's going in for that alpha, he's going in for that Claude, but looks like the bot inhibitor has been taken by the hands of Claude. And Claude is online too. Look at Claude, he might be popping his blazing duet very soon. And yes, he tries to get a kill, but unfortunately, it wasn't the case. And uh, God gets a kill onto that carry.
That is right, and in the process, like Claude deal ton amount of damage, but he'll be going down for his overextending because he was doing a 1v4 situation over there. Meanwhile, Joe and like the rest of his teams were just protecting the god from that devil demon spirit Hanzo. Again, Hanzo using his ultimate, trying to provide the vision and making sure he gets. But again, oh, a miss coming in from Hanzo. If that, no, the second skill coming in from Hanzo could have connected towards that card, it would be a good play coming in from Team Red though, because 12 minutes and they are exposed from, I mean, their base is finally exposed from all of the sides, and the level 2 Lord has been secured again from the side of Team Blue, which is John Ton Singh.
Oh my god, that's the level 2 Lord will be marching down from probably, and there's the flicker all coming in from Chow onto that Minotaur, while Minotaur is in very low HP, tries to survive, and he goes back to the base, and with that, God gets a kill onto that Minotaur. Looks like Minotaur is in trouble, and with that, that is the kill onto that Claude getting a triple kill. Look at that, Claude is online while he tries to get a kill. Oh, but he goes into the fountain, and that is the Lord and the minions ending the base for the team, and it is the loss for team the
Victory!
imagination.
I mean, I would question the pick about the Hanzo, but let's make sure like it was not the case, because even Hanzo was trying his best. He didn't even died a single time in the entire 13 minutes game. But pre-imagination, they could have done better, because Carry was kind of underfarmed, because if I think so, because in every team fight he was the one first to falling down even before the tank though.
I know, right? And also the damage coming in from Claude and the God. I think God was pretty on point with the Mystic Gush and with the stun that was providing for the team. But also at the last moment, he gets a kill onto that Minotaur. That was perfectly planned. That was perfectly good team fight execution.
Ladies and gentlemen, that will be it, as Team John Singh will be going in the next stage of the tournament, as they won this best of 3 series. A clean sweep coming in from them, 2-0. This is Legends Unleashed, and we'll be back for another exciting match within a short break.
Good evening to all of you gamers. Welcome back to game 3 and join us as we witness the clash of the best teams where players will be showcasing their mastery of heroes, tactics, coordination and team fights. We will be seeing a very interesting match between team ABM versus team Swap. This time ABM on the side of red and on the side of blue we have team Swap. And
Heads
along with
up.
me on the caster's
Time to
deck,
go.
this is none other than Leon. Let's all welcome Leon. How are you doing today?
Well, I'm pretty much fine. So let's just dive into the draft,
Who said
and
there are
we
no
can see
shortcuts
pretty
in
common
life?
bands here.
I literally invented
A
one.
Terisla and a chip from the side of Swap, and a Hayabusa from the side of ABM. Well, I guess we're gonna see pretty normal bands here because it's as if it is a tournament. So I don't think that we'll be seeing some random bands, and both the team have a really decent amount of hero pools. So I don't think like
Butterfly
they
is
will
born
prioritize
by
banning
thy
Your
their main
wish,
team
heroes.
is banning.
And
guided
another,
by
this is a
lantern
Zuxian ban.
flight.
Okay, as we know, like Zuxian will be a really big problem in early games for her second skill that we don't want to get caught in that. She will be just throwing you here and there like anything.
Oh, that's right. Looks like there will be a third ban coming in very soon. But with that, I'm just a little sad that Pex won't be playing Chip as his Chip just got banned out. Maybe we will be seeing a Kufra today, or maybe some other tank, unless it just does not get banned out. What do you think about that?
I see lots of prey.
Your team is banning.
And with that, Roger gets banned. Roger is a very versatile hero on the goal lane or maybe on the jungle. He's been going rampage in this meta. So I think rightly so that Roger will be banned. That is a good ban coming in, and that this is the last ban coming in from the side of ABM, and it will be
Your
Zaz
team
since
is
they really
banning.
don't want to give the team swap the Zaz and the first pick going on to the side of team swap.
Well, we can
It's
see a
not
link,
every day
okay,
you
and
see
there is
such
a
a
no
handsome dragon
hesitation
tamer
on that
like
link pick,
me.
but I'm not really sure about it because like if you are playing against a good squad and you have the link open still, I don't think it
I am
will
a
be a really
daughter of
nice choice picking the
Melanthiel.
link
I
Apology is
swear
my
to
because there
protect
are a
correct
lot
you
of
and my
heroes
English
to
name.
counter
family.
you. Maybe there is a Mincidar, maybe there will be a Natalia, maybe a Saber, or anything that you can ever imagine of. And we can see a Diggy and a Freya pick. Okay,
This is new. We are seeing some Freya action here, and along with Diggy on Apex playing a Diggy. I was not hoping for this, but here we are. This is the match between ABM versus Team Swap, and Apex onto that Diggy.
I have
While
every
looks
secret
like
that you hide in the
Esmeralda just
darkness.
got picked onto that on the side of Team Swap. I think that is a very good pick
Come
against
and join
Freya
in
because
my
Freya's
dreams.
ultimate gives Freya that shield that she needs to survive, and Esmeralda can take advantage of that shield. But looks like there will be a Lunox pick as the mage in the side of Team Swap.
Love and hope are the
Your
two
team
yeah,
is
greatest
like
banning.
picking a
inventions.
Esma against a Diggy and Freya and Angela. Okay, that's something that I won't expect. That's really unexpected. I like there is a Esma, there is a Link, there is a Lunox, and still Angela is picked,
I
and
love the
a
smell of
Freya
good
and a
Your
power in
Diggy.
the
team
morning.
is banning.
That's something that I don't really see usually.
Oh, looks like there will be two supports for that Freya, or maybe that Hyper that maybe Radium will be playing that. I'm really hoping. I'm really excited to see who the marksman will be fitting into the team or the side of ABM. With that, Franco is banned. I think I'm not sure where ABM is going in with that Franco ban. But let's see what they are cooking up.
Yeah,
The
even I
hunt
am really curious
begins.
with
Your
the picks
team is
and the
banning.
bans, like a Franco ban. I guess they are just trying to help, like because the team swap don't have a tank till now,
My
and
mission
a
is to
Franco can
protect
cause a
Your
really big
Mars.
team
problem
is
because a
banning.
Franco can just ult the Diggy and they just can finish him off, maybe the ult the Freya or the Angela. And we can see a
That's
Hylos ban
true.
coming from the team ABM.
Looks like ABM will not be going in with some tank picks. So since there is already an Angela and also that Diggy trying to give that support as the roam, I'm really not sure at this point if Diggy will be the roam or it is Angela on the roam. Maybe Angela mates, that could be possible. That is viable as well. But we are in the last ban coming in from the team swap. I think that would be some hyper, maybe a Julian. And
Alpha
as
is
I
on the
rightly
Your team
rise.
is
mentioned, it
picking.
will be a hyper. It is none other than the alpha getting banned.
I'm Yin, and I won't lose
Yeah,
myself,
Your
like
team
no
is
matter
Alpha
what.
ban
picking.
was really a really good ban here because Alpha would have caused a lot of problem to the team swap, and I can see a Yin pick from mm,
I am the power of light
Mirio. Okay, that's
incarnate.
really nice picks going on, and I didn't expect a Kaja. I thought they're going for some CCs or maybe some support like a Florian, but okay, that's something new.
Minotaur is still open. I'm not sure, but I think they could have gone in the with the pick of Minotaur. But again, Diggy with the time journey will be stopping that CC coming in from Minotaur, and I think that is not viable here. Maybe they are just going in with the Kaja play here, trying to take that. And there is the Mincitar goal lane. Oh, that is new. That is new in the market, guys. While there is some
May the blood of
swapping,
my
and it
enemies
will
flow
be the
through
Your
my
Mincitar
team is
spear.
getting locked
picking.
from the side of Team Swap.
And okay, that means that
Muscle
our
of
pick will
iron,
can really change the
bones
game.
of
And
steel.
now we are completed with the draft. And draft wise, I can say like the team Swap has a upper hand because of this Asma, because of this Lunox. But I'm not really sure about this Kaja because in this meta, Kaja is kind of really squishy. But we can never say less because both of the teams are really good, and I'm really expecting a really nice gameplay and some really nice games and plays to watch. As like a really interesting match will be. This will be a really interesting match, and let's just dive into that match.
That's right. Right now we are in the loading screen, and at like in this game, it will be the team synergy, the team fights that they will be trading off. It all comes back to that, and also with that Gatot pick, I'm really confused who the room will be on the side of team ABM. This is a very confusing and a very new team composition. Right now, I'm seeing and I'm really excited what is going to unfold in this match. And this will be the
Welcome to
match between
Mobile
Team ABM
Legends!
versus Team Swap.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
And we can
Smash
see
them!
the both of the junglers, they are just going for the
All
red buff,
troops
and I guess
deployed!
no, I guess Yin is going for his blue. I guess that will be a EXP rotation from a Yin because I can say like a Yin can easily kill a Mincitar in early games, and I can see the laners just helping the junglers just to clear, he can clear the farm really easily, and I can see this Kaja going for a invade all alone. Can he do it? I don't think so. Okay. This Kaja managed to secure the blue buff of Mirio, and that was a really something that you won't expect. Like I thought that he was going to be using the retry, but he didn't, and that Kaja securing the buff. That was a really nice gameplay from the Kaja.
Oh my god, early into the game, looks like Yen will be left rendered helplessly because the blue buff was just stolen by that Kaza, while Kaza is trying to poke that Angela in the mid lane. Angela as a mage, damn, that is definitely new in the market. And looks like Apex and Radium are, no, not Radium, I mean, Jay are just going in for that early push in the bottom lane.
And yeah, because of this Diggy, that Asma will be having a really bad time against the
First
Diggy
blood!
and Afria, which have both a really nice early game. And as if we speak, the Ling falls off to Mirio, even though Ling was level 4 and he died to a level 3 in. That's a really big output coming from the team ABM.
that skill one from Angela saved Mirio. I can tell that. And on to the bot lane, we are seeing some action while Jay goes down in the hands of Esmeralda, and the turtle just spawned on the mark of 2 minutes. It is 1-1 score in the mark of 2 minutes. While looks like Radium is just going to join the mid lane, trying to get the farm, may and go back to his lane.
And yeah, I can see. I'm guessing that the Kaja is still poking the Ian or the blue buff, but I guess he's just gonna give up this time because the turtle is up and they will go for the turtle. I can see the Esma is already in the turtle lane and the Freya and Diggy are left just for free farming. I don't think that is a really nice idea because even though you have the upper hand, a Freya can still destroy you if he's overfed. And I can see Lunox using his Dark Elf just to secure the turtle real fast, and the turtle goes to the team swap.
Oh, and on the other hand, looks like the gold shield has been taken off by Apex and Jay, while both of them are trying to push the bot lane and Esmeralda joining the team fight already. I mean, the lane already.
Yeah, but I don't think that was really worth it. Okay, the Divine Judgment's been used by the Kaja as the Freya using the Valkyrie is decent, but I don't think okay, Mincetar's King's Call used and the card goes down. Yin using his sign. Okay, and I can see the Esma is inside the insult, but I don't think that will backfire to the Yin. Esma is still fighting to the end, and Yin tried to escape. Ling tried to chase, but I don't think he's gonna chase this time. That was a really nice team fight, but the team fight victory goes to the team swap.
Oh, looks like they are pretty coming off strong, while Angela is already level 4 ready with the hard guard just waiting for the team fight to break. And but in the bot lane, looks like Diggy will be in some trouble. And yes, Diggy goes down in the hands of that Esmeralda, while Jay gets a kill onto that Esmeralda since Esmeralda has no mana.
Yeah, but still, I will give the Esma like this much, like even 2 versus 1, still he managed to secure the kill on that Tagi. And he was really low and low on mana too, so he will fall. Okay, Link's ult will be being used. I don't think that was kind of necessary, but okay, I guess he was just being safe for now. You can see the Gato clearing the way from the back, and Dicky falls down. I guess Gaja used his Divine Judgment. And okay, and Ian's ult is also being used, taking out that Lunox, so it's just a 1-for-1 trade. Oh, and the Freya goes in, and the really nice 3-man ult from the Mincitar, and the Diggy using the time lapse, but the Freya will fall down. Esma going in, but I don't think the team AVN have that much of damage so that they can kill this Esma. Kaja going real low. Diggy securing the kill on the Kaja, and a really beautiful team fight. I mostly see ABM playing a really decent, like a really clean gameplay, but for now I can see that a lot of team fights going on, and especially on this mid lane.
Even though they are behind in kills, they are ahead of the goal lane. But look at them jumping in onto that Apex and Freya, but that was not enough. Looks like Yin would be using his ultimate onto that Freya. Will he be successful trying to get that Esmeralda?
But I don't think so. And now the Yin is in problem. And Lunox securing the kill in is okay. The Link's ult been baited, and the Lunox going with the Dark Ult, but the Freya, oh my god, the level of sustain, the level of damage this Freya is giving is just insane. And the double kill from this Freya, going in for more Freya once more, and I can see the Kaja hiding in the bush, but I don't think he will be fighting with them, and the Link's blue red buff will be invaded this time.
With that, the looking at Angela, the hard guard that she's providing that Freya, she's unstoppable at right now, and she's going in for that turret in the bottom lane while Mincitar trying to hook that Angela, but it is a 3-man ultimate on to that, but Diggy ultimate just saved them all while it is a killing spree for Freya. And unfortunately, this is a Tempest of Play coming in from Link, but looks like it will not be enough, and it is a triple kill for that Freya.
I guess he's going for the Maniac. Will Espa be able to sustain that much? I don't think so. Like a Maniac for the Freya. Maybe he's going for the Savage, but Ian takes her in, the Kaja in, and the Freya dies from the tower damage. And that was really a savage stole from Mirio to Jay. A really interesting team fight that was. Even though the Mincitar's King's Call got 2-3 people, but the Diggies time time journey saved them so nicely, and still and the Freya getting the maniac, that was so game changing moment for the team swap. And now they
Yeah,
are over goal advantage of like 3k. You can see that.
that's right. Look at that. Just 7 minutes into it, and they already got a maniac. While Kaza is trying to poke that Gatot Kacha in the while Gatot Kacha is trying to 4v1 in the area of the Link's blue, and Diggy might be able to join the team fight. And looks like Yin is in the in the bush trying to get his prey, and that is another turret down in the hands of Jay.
While we are speaking, this G is going insane again with the Valkyrie season, getting a double kill, and he will survive. Oh no, he didn't. Okay, the Minsitars, the King's Call will be used, and Diggy's time journey too, but it was not enough to save the Freya, and she will go down. But that was something. This Freya is just going insane in this game. Even though there is a fucking Esma, a Lunox, a Ling, and a Kaja with his divine judgment, still that Freya is like, nah, bro, it's not gonna work. Early game is still mine, and I'm gonna dominate you like as I can, and you will be killed.
Looks like Angela has decided in going for the favor roam. Along with that, the 8 minute Lord has spawned already. The Lord is standing still while both the teams are not going in. There will be a team fight very soon. While Kaza is trying to poke that Gatot Kaza, while Gatot Kaza is trying to provide the vision for his team. Oh, that's the Yin ultimate onto that Lunox, and unfortunately, Lunox goes down in the hands of Sukuna, and that will be another ultimate from Kaza. He's trying to get that uh, Gatot Kacha, but unfortunately, that was not the case. But in the bottom lane, we are seeing a Freya along with Diggy trying to get that inhibitor under 9 minutes while Tempest of Blade being used onto that link does not connect to anyone. And with that, Diggy goes back to the base trying to heal up, trying to get that HP back.
Like you have seen something in this match, like even though Diggy was the I guess the second pick or the first pick like from the team ABM, but still that Diggy is the most effective guy in this match because of him. It's like the Kaja can do anything, this Minstar can do anything, and this Link can do anything. Even though this Esma, even though her the falling of Star Moon, still she can't do anything. And you can see this Freya going again, the the time journey used again and saving the Freya. And Ling with the Tempest of Blade, but can't really do anything. Do Lunox with the Dark Elf, but still will be taken down from this Freya. A lot of things happening in this team fight, and there is like 3-4-0 trade. Oh my god, this match is like so bad. Even though the team swap has the upper hand on the drafts, but still they're losing so badly just because of this Freya Diggy.
This combo is very powerful. Look at that. And even Sukuna himself is fed at this point. He is on a roll. And with that, looks like Freya is already onto that bottom lane. While looks like there's the ultimate coming in from that Freya. Freya is already inside the turret. Unfortunately, it is the Kaza getting killed, and that's Mirio on to that Esmeralda. While Esmeralda is fighting for her life, Esmeralda survives the team. The ultimate coming in from the UG himself.
And I can see out from this Gato, but he won't be catching anyone. But still, the Lunox goes down, and a really nice hook from the Mincitar, and Angela goes down to you from the Link, and the Gato takes down the Esmeralda while the Mincitar getting the double kill, and the Merlot is still marching in. Okay, the log falls down, and there will be the bottom tower will be taken down, and I guess the Freya using the ult of Valkyries this one, and oh my god, this fight is so interesting that I just want to see this fight instead of casting.
Oh, that's right. I mean, when you see a very new composition coming in from such good squads, I just really want to sit down and just make notes. What are they doing? Because it looks like Freya and Diggy are already in trying to put turrets in, just trying to end the game already. And with that, the Kaja getting the ultimate, but unfortunately, that is not enough. And that Freya going in for the Kaja every single time.
And yeah, this Freya actually, he's the one who's just holding up the game. Okay, the Kaja flickers, but he didn't ult the Freya. And I guess he just lagged. And the author of Guardian used from this Gato and really nice taunt. Freya going in, Angela ulting on the Freya's blade temp. Blade temp is being used, but still Ling has to use it for his defense, and he will be backing down. Is this a match over? I don't think so, because the and a triple kill from this Freya to this off this Mincetar. Ling is still in the base. It's a 4-4-0 trade. I guess the match one is over. I don't think Ling will be able to defend, and they're just marking the base. Okay, the Yin ulting the Ling, and I guess this is the match one, and the win goes to the ABM.
Look at that. That is the perfect team play coming in while Yen taking that Ling, and he made sure that Ling
Victory!
won't be pushing those minions away, and which led to the base going down. With that, ABM secures the victory while the MVP going in for Jay. Looks like Jay's Maniac really did this in this game. That's the first Maniac of the first match. Impressive work coming in from ABM.
Yeah, and you're absolutely right on that. I can see the Jade, the Freya giving the 42% damage. It's like the half of the damage of the whole team. And from the side of Team Schwab, I can see the Esma on the damage of 46%. We never really focused on the Esma, but he was the one who gave the most damage from his team. Even though they had the Lunox, they had the Ling, they had the Mincitar, but still, Rex, my respect goes to this. Like no, not gonna lie, my respect goes to this Esmeralda.
Or even as you mentioned that they have the Minsta, they have the Esmeralda. Both of the teams are giving them the enough poking because Esmeralda comes off with the shield as Angela was providing the shield, and even Freya having the shield, they still overcome that problem and they still manage to win that. So that is the game one for you guys. We will be back again after a short break. Welcome back, gamers. We are back. This is Legends Unleashed, round three, day two, and this will be again an exciting match between ABM and Team
Your
Swap.
team
With
is
this, as
banning.
this is the best of three matches, we are on to the match two, and along with me casting today, it will be Leon. Welcome, Leon. How do you feel about the
I
match
see
that
lots of
was just
prey.
happened
Your team
previously?
is banning.
Well, even though the team swap has had the draft advantage, still I don't know where they went wrong that they had to lose the match. I guess they just ignored the Freya. That was the really big problem.
Still waters run
And
deep.
Your
let's
team
not talk
is
about the
banning.
last match because a really interesting match is coming up now in just few minutes. So just let's dive into the draft and we can see the team ABM taking out that Terisla and the Ling. I guess they don't want to see the penalty zone of that Terisla that can just easily mark the backliners
Feed.
because they had a really
Your
Destroy.
nice
team
like
is
lot of
banning.
backliners in the
Conquer.
last game and we can see this Roger and the Zask getting banned from the team swap. What do you think about it?
That is a pretty strong ban coming in, and as we see, the chip is not yet banned. Always in the match, I can see Chip was the first ban or maybe the second match ban coming in, but that is not the case here. It looks like Roger is
Butterflies
last,
born by
and
the
with
Your
that,
wind,
team is
Zuxin just
banning.
got
guided
banned. I
by
think Zuxin
lanterns
with the
lit.
Lantern Flare is really, really annoying. She could just pick up the enemies or get into the tower, maybe even taking off to from against a wall. That is all. That is such a good skill coming in from Zuxin.
Hayabusa.
Let's now we are waiting
Sando.
for another
Your
ban, and that
team is
would be
hidden.
Hayabusa. Is it a respect ban or is it is a comfort ban coming in from Team Swap? What do you think about that, Leon?
Well, I can see there is a just normal bans that is just banned from both of the teams because Dresla, Ling, Zekshin, Hayabusa,
This
Zask,
fairy tale
and
Your
the
ended with a
Roger.
team is
poisoned
hidden.
apple,
Those are the pretty
and
common bans.
my
I can
tale
still
began.
still see the Hylos is still open, and the team ABM decides to go for this Vexana. I can see. I guess the chip is also open, right? Yeah. Well, I guess they should. The team T. I mean, the team swap should pick the chip. Maybe like if they know how to play it, it will give them a really nice map controlling. What do you think about the
That's
I
picks
am
that
right.
they are gonna?
inventing. I am the priestess of primal
Oh,
lightning, Your
with that,
the
they
team
picked
hunter of
up
all
the
the evil
Lolita
gods.
along with Edith. These are both strong picks coming in from Team Swap again. But Lolita would be providing the shield that the team needs right now because with the skill too that Lolita has, maybe if ABM is going in for some marksman that basic hits like a claw or maybe a clinch, she can just backtrack the
The
damage
hunt
coming in.
begins.
But looks like Radium is gonna go with the Ruby pick. That is a strong marksman. I think that would be a very appropriate marksman coming in this match.
Well, Ruby is a fighter, but it is still played in a gold lane. I will just correct you this like for this time. And I don't really
We shall
know, like,
stand
okay,
fast
a
to the
Your
Tigreal,
team
okay,
is
very
hidden.
end.
we haven't really seen it, like, we have seen a Tigreal even in the last streams, and we can see really nice ult from that guy, and we can see this Ruby, this Tigreal, and the Vexana with a really annoying comp. And that's something that you don't wanna face because if you just went into
I
this
am
Tigreal ult and
more
you can
Your
see
than
the
a
team is
Vexana's
weapon.
banning.
horrified, then you are just like dead meat.
I'm
Oh,
Ying,
that's
and I
right.
won't
That's
lose
right.
Your
We
myself,
will be
team is
no
seeing an
matter
banning.
what.
flicker implosion coming in from Trivial. Maybe some fireman ults. That would be the play that Apex would be giving us. Along with that, we are seeing a Yin ban right now. Yin was just played in the last match, and he was really annoying to that Lunox or maybe to that Esmeralda. But unfortunately, fortunately, Esmeralda did survive the last
The
ultimate
falling
coming in
stars
from
brought
that
us
Your
Yin,
here.
but
team
that
is
won't be
banning.
the case this time. Looks like no, Varia and Yin are banned.
And yeah, and I can see this Julian pick. But personally, I won't recommend a Julian pick in this match because of this Ruby and the Tigreal and the Vexana. Maybe not because of the Vexana, but because of this Ruby and Tigreal. Because Julian is a close range hero, and this two wants this Ruby and Tigreal wants that you come to the close range so we can catch you. And I guess a Granger would have been a really nice pick, but still there are a lot of positions open, like the Nolan, or maybe there will be a Lancelot. So I guess Julian pick. I'm not really sure about the pick, but I can say like, okay, let's just see what's the plan, and I can see this export plan. Okay, the export will be a really big problem with his last and insanity and with his seals, and that's really annoying in the late games because you just don't can't kill him because he will be just going in with his ult and getting back the ult and spamming it continuously. And now we can see there is the ban of this ABM. I don't know what they will ban, and they're just trolling and banning this Hanabi. Maybe not trolling because Hanabi can really immune the ults of the Ruby, the Tigreal, and the Vexana. And if they drag to the late games, Hanabi will be a really big problem.
And you know, a Hanabi combo with the Lolita, it is perfect. As Lolita gives out the shield every few seconds, that plays perfectly well with the Hanabi. So
This
maybe I
time,
think they went with
the
that.
choice is
And with,
mine.
oh, look at that Cry going in with the Xavier pick. Oh, I think Xavier is the play in this match.
Popple and Koopa are the best
Yeah,
partners.
like we have seen a lot of Xaviers in this tournament, and I can say the Xavier is something that you don't want to mess with because of the in late games. I can say it's the best hero you can use to defend, and I can see a purple jungle that's kindly low key the best jungler because you can just like melt out in turns in an instant, and you can just end the game in like 10 or like low minutes. And that's something that you don't want to see. And I personally, I don't know, like this match will be a really big problem because if the team ABM didn't drag the match too late, then the Xavier can't really defend. And that's what they are gonna do this time with this purple jungle. And I don't think they should go for this Argus. Please,
Right.
please don't pick the Argus. Oh my god,
Ready.
and that is a
Shine.
Argus pick. I don't know. Argus needs a lot of scaling, a lot of gear, a lot of time to farm up. I don't really know, but we can never say anything. Like we have seen teams picking random heroes and still winning the match. So let's just dive into the match and we will just go to the loading screen in some few seconds.
Looks like Team Swap already has two tanky heroes. That would be the Lolita and that Edith. And Edith would be going on to that MM lane. That is new. Edith being a very versatile hero, I think that would be rightly played in this. And with that purple jungle, damn, that is. I mean, purple's passive is that the passive that he gives out. He can clear out jungle very quickly compared to the other heroes, like the other fighter junglers. That I think they are going in for that play.
And yeah, let's just dive into the match. I'm really curious about the match. Will this match end in a 10 minutes, like 10 minutes or below,
Welcome
or
to Mobile
will
Legends!
the team swap will be able to drag the match
5
too late
seconds till the
so
enemy
they
reaches the
can give the
battlefield.
output
Smash
from this
them!
Argus, from this
All
Xavier,
troops
and from
deployed!
this Adith?
That could be possible. Let's we are also let us know in the comment section who you guys are rooting for. Is it ABM or is it Team Swap? And with that, we are seeing a standard rotation while Lolita is trying to poke that Popol will Jay will make the same mistake again. Looks like he does not, and he goes on trying to trying to get that Lolita, but Lolita survives.
And yeah, the Lolita is still trying to do the sneaky plays that he did in the last match. That was really nice in the last match by stealing the blue buff of the Mirio, but I don't know of the Mirio, and I don't think like Jay will do the same mistake, and he will be using his retribution to secure the buff. And I can see a Ruby having a really hard time against this Arcus.
Argus had to use his Inspire against that Ruby early on. He's not even level 4 right now, but he decides to get that. Oh, that is the Flicker dash coming in, but looks like that would be not the cost game right here, while Apex misses that.
Yeah, and I can see this Julian already level 4. I guess both of the jungles are level 4, and Julian be using this retribution just to secure the gold crab. And I can see Popal calling his big doggy, but I don't think he will be able to catch Julian.
There's no opening right here, but looks like Vexana sees something that could. Will this be the first blood coming in while Lolita is in trouble? But and
First
yes, that is
blood.
the first blood by Popol and Koopa.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And then I can see the ruby flickering out and just securing the kill. And I guess this Argus will fall down too. And there's another kill for this Popple and Koopa. 2 kills, and they're just trying to force the bot lane. I guess they will just empty the gold sheet of this turret for now. And I
Just
guess
2
they're
minutes.
just going to win. And the warning light from this Xavier, this Tigreal going really low. Oh, okay, the Tigreal will fall down. Same. Okay, no, Tigreal didn't die, and it was a Lolita. Oh my god, I miscalculated it. And I didn't see, but the Ruby used his uh, ult, and I can see this Argus going in, but the Popple stunning him with his ultimate. Xavier going really low. Popple using the uh, retribution, but it was used on the minions, and still this Argus goes down.
Looks like Jay gets that. He will be poked by Lolita, but it looks like the recall will be cancelled while he is very low. That's the implosion coming in from the Trivial and a cry going down in the hands of Vexana and the turret taking down the Tigreal.
Yeah, but still, it's just 3 minutes of the match, and the turret will go down off the bot lane. That is the EXP. That's not the EXP, that's a gold lane. And in the below 5 minutes, if you're taking a golden tower, that's a really big. That's a very really big deal. And I can see in the top lane, like just a normal fighting with the EXPs. That's just normal in every single match. And I can see Edit using his ult, and Thamos with the Inferno, but I don't think he's enough to kill this Edit, and he will have to force to back down, and he is kind of low. And I can see in bot lane they're still trying to force another tower of the bot lane, and Julian is there to defend, but I don't think he can defend for much longer.
Both the teams are zoning out. They are just trying to make sure there's a dawning light coming in, trying to clear the minions, but that is not possible. But it does not connect to anyone. While Apex trying to go in for that Xavier, while everyone is trying to chase that Xavier, looks like will he be successful getting? Looks like he recalls. He recalls the dawning light connecting to no one, and that is the killing spree for Vexana right here.
But I can, like, that's a double kill for this Vexana, but I'll give the admit to the Xavier, like, even though you're a mage and still holding a whole 4 peoples, just even though you're a mage, that's something that you don't really see in every single match. And even though you're a Xavier, you are still don't have much of damage or much CD in early game, and the second inhibitor falls down, like, okay, that's not in a second inhibitor. I don't know what's it called, but still it falls down. The another turret that falls down in the gold lane, and the team ABM with the 9-1 KDA. I mean, that whole team having a 9-for-1. Oh my god, that's something. I guess we are gonna see a 5 minutes end in this match.
This is just a early game versus a late game team composition. While ABM opted for that early game, and they are making sure that they are getting those turrets, that they're making sure to get that damage up from that Vexana, from that Popol, and they are making great use of that. While Popol's Koopa goes into the turret trying to poke that Lolita.
Yeah, like I think they're just gonna go for the mid tower this time, and I can see Ruby falling down from this Adet. I guess Ruby overextended by going way too in the red team space, but I don't think that's a really nice idea. I know, like, when you are just overfed, you will just be like, okay, I don't care. And I can see a dawning light, Argus using his ult, but I don't think he will be getting stunned. And a really nice ult from the Tigreal, a mega kill from the for the Popple Koopa. Tham was using the Inferno, like, that's his ult, and then I don't think, like, that's much that the team swap can do just to defend. And I can see the Popple going in. He is hungry for the towers, and I can see the Tigreal just annoying the shit out of them.
Look at that. Popol and Coop are trying to poke every single heroes possible that he sees as a dawning light coming in onto that Apex, but Apex survives. He is the tank, and there's no way he gets killed here. He goes in for the recall into the bush while Popol resumes his jungling in taking that gold trap.
And I can see this Thomas going in just for the Lolita, and I guess Xavier just got caught up, but he will be using his stun skill just to survive from this Thomas. I guess Thomas will fall down, but no, he survives using his dash, and the Popal just in right time taking the double kill, taking down that Argus, saving his teammate. That was some gameplay that you will see from a really nice good spot.
That's right. While Julian tries to take that blue buff, he gets it successfully. That is his blue buff. While Apex is trying to zone them out, he's giving them the vision that the team needs. And there will be the Lolita in the trouble. Looks like Lolita will be going down in the hands of Mirio.
And yeah, this Xavier is really trying to defend the towers, but I don't think that's enough. But because they already lost a lot of towers, and I guess it's like 4 towers taken and just 1 tower taken from the team swap. 1 tower and team four towers from the team APN, and I guess Thomas is in a really big trouble, and the Xavier securing the kill on the Thomas. I guess he just literally overextended, but there was a lot of chain seizes coming in from team swap, so he can't really do anything. And I can see the Julian in the top lane trying to take this tower. A really nice gameplay from the Julian, I can say that much. Even though the inhibitor is in trouble, I can see Lolita using the ult. A really nice flicker, but no, Tiger just disables everything, and the Lolita falls down. A goat like coming from the Popol, a double kill coming from the Popol. Even though there is no minions, the Popol is still trying to push the tower. And a dawning light coming from the Xavier, but that's not enough to kill the Popol's dog, and Popol's still pushing. Oh my god, this Popol, bro.
There are no minions Popol, but he is still trying to get that, and the inhibitor stands in 1 HP. While looks like Vexana is also going to trying to take that down, and she is successful getting that in bottom lane inhibitor down.
And yeah, it was only 8 minutes, and you already lost the inhibitor tower. Like when the Lord is spawning. And that's a really big advantage that the team swap is facing. I guess a conceal being used from the Tigreal, and a really nice ult, okay, from the Lolita and the Tigreal. Argus using his ult, and I am offended coming from the Ruby. A lot of CC is coming from this Ruby, and the double kill coming from this Popol. Oh my god, all thanks to this Ruby, that they are like so much vulnerable in the team fight because they can't really use even a basic attack.
Look at the synergy. It's so perfectly between the Tigreal and the Ruby. But looks like Julian is going in for the push, and there is the primal wrath coming in from that Edith, but it does not connect to anyone. And looks like Apex will be going on to the base trying to survive that. But there is some skirmish in the top lane with Ruby getting a 2-man. I'm offended while the dawning lights are connecting onto that Tigreal and gets a kill there. And that is a double kill for that Popol and Koopa, and it is a shutdown for Popol.
And this Ruby managing to secure the kill on the Xavier with the help of this Vexana with the sliver of this HP, and Vexana still managing out again. I'm offended from this Ruby, and the Edith will be taken down. The Julian is back to the base, will be able to defend, but no, the Retry goes to the odd of this Vexana. The Vexana, the Eternal Guard, and the minions are marching in, and the second match also goes to the team ABM, and they are the winners.
Looks like Team ABM are advancing in this tournament very soon. This is not the end for Team Swap. There will be more tournaments coming up by our very own organization, so they can stay tuned. And let's talk about the MVP of the game here. It looks like Popol and Kuba has done so well, and he secures their MVP with the KDA of 12, 1 and 5. A brilliant tanking coming in from Apex, and also a brilliant ultimates from Ruby. That was and that is why he was able to get those kills off, and that is why he was able to get those damage onto the enemies.
And yeah, you're absolutely right on that. And we can see the like really nice synergy coming from the team ABM. While I guess that was a miscommunication coming from the team Swap, because I can see the jungler was rarely in the team fights because his team fight participation is like 0%, and I can see the Popal having the team fight participation of the 77%. Actually, the real MVP goes to. Oh my god, I am just speechless about the match because I guess there was a lot of mistakes that came from the team swap. I guess they will be practicing for now. I guess I will be seeing them in the next tournament. I just want to see them again, and I guess they will be giving some really hard time to the team ABM next time.
Oh, that could be possible. And with that, we will be resuming very shortly with a new match. So stay tuned, guys. Bring in your snacks. Welcome back, gamers, and we are back for the last match of today. But worry not, there will be more matches coming up since this is just the round three, day two of Legends Unleashed. And joining me on the casters deck, it is none other than Leon. Let's all welcome back, Leon. Hello, Leon. How are you doing?
I'm just doing fine.
First,
Maybe I just
Alpha
need
is
something to
online.
eat, but let's just see. And we can just go into the draft phase, and I can see a Alpha ban coming from the team blue, and I can see the ban, okay, from the team red. And what do you think? Let's just say, what do you think they will ban? What do you think the chosen one will ban?
Looks like it is the Hylos band coming in with the glorious pathway Hylos has. That is the very slow CC coming, not the CC, but the slow effect coming in. With that, let me remind you guys, this is the match between Team Executive on the blue side, and on the red side we have Team Takizane. And since this is the best of three, both the teams will be battling in for that victory. And with that, looking at the draft in the lobby, we are seeing a Zokshin ban. What do you have to say about that, Leon?
Well, I don't want to repeat the same things again and again because we all know the problem that Zuxian can they give in the early games to the mid games because of her CC skills that she have. And I don't think like the team Taki Zane wants
Still
that
once, run
horsepower
deep.
to see that horsepower coming in from the team. Uh, what was that? I'm really sorry. Can you help me with that? What's the team name? I just forgot it.
The center, the Hylos, the Hylos creature.
Oh no! I just forgot the blue team's name.
Oh, the blue team. The blue team would be the team executive.
Okay. I'm really sorry. If the team executive rewatches the stream, I'm really sorry about it. I just forgot. I am really sorry about
No worries about it. It's very late in the night, and we are battling in for that last match. Hopefully, the both the teams will be. I mean, one of the teams will be ending it very soon, so we can catch that clip. But again, we are in the picking section while Roger is up, and Roger is for the grab, and they lock it. Team executive locks the Roger. While on the other side, there is a Ruby pick from Bura. He lost it within the few seconds.
Remember,
it. And
think
yeah,
before
I
we
can
act.
see that was a really no-brainer pick from the team because Roger, we know the mobility, the defense, and all that shit that Roger can provide. So I guess that should be, and I can see a Ruby pick from the Bura and the edit pick from the Chosen One. That is a really nice picks from coming in from the team Zakuzane because the both of them are kind of really dominating in the current meta. I can see it's Deso hovering over this Barats and the hovering over this Zizong and Yuzong gets the pick and I guess he will be swapping to this Valentina. Oh, I meant sorry, Vexana.
Looks like Roger really wants to go in for that jungle because I think Roger is just trying to give us the play that we need just to wake us up. Maybe that could be the match for today. Maybe he could get that Savage or maybe a Maniac. But on the other side, on the team Takizane, we are seeing a Minotaur getting picked. Oh, that is a very strong tank coming in with the Minonian Fury. It will be a great utility to the team Takizane.
And yeah, you're right on that. Like Amino can really change, but the match, but I guess the Digi is still open. What do you think? Like I guess that in the Digi pick could be a really nice pick here because they have this Ruby, they have this Mino, and a Digi pick will be a really nice pick here. What do you have to say about?
Oh, that could be the play. That could be possible there. And Diggy can actually go in for the mid lane. That could be possible, but we are seeing we are in the ban section right now while carry being banned because I think they are going in with some tanky composition. Maybe a tanky jungle again. I'm not sure about that because team is already tanky enough with a Ruby, with a Edith, and even a Minotaur. While they banned Bane on the side of Team Executive, Bane will with the deadly catch won't be in the game today.
And yeah, and there is the ban again to the team exclusives. And let's see what the ban. I guess they should ban this. I feel like they should ban some jungler or maybe a marksman, maybe a late game marksman, maybe a Brody, maybe a Claude, maybe a Nathan. But I don't think a Nathan will be really nice pictures. Maybe a Brody or a Claude. They could just ban the hero pool of the marksmans.
That's true. If they have done their homework, that would be the marksman that would be getting banned right now. But they're taking the sweet time. They're just thinking about it, trying to win the draft at this point. And with that, it would be the Julian ban.
Okay, I can say that Julian man is really a nice man against a Roger and a Vexana because just Julian has destroyed the Vexana's Horrify skill and this Roger. If he gets caught in the chains of the Julian and he uses the enhanced first skill, then I guess it's just game over for the Roger. I can see this hovering over this Parsa and the Louis could get the pick, and I guess Louis can be really helpful in this match because the Roger is kind of a team fight and the closer and zero. Same goes to this Yuzong, but I can see a Mincetar pick from the team from MBM, and I don't really know like is Mincetar really useful here because I guess they would be picking a Digi, but I don't really know about it. And I guess we'll be seeing a Mincetar Golden and a Carmela. What do you have to say with this team comp? I guess it's pretty solid.
True love
It
is
is
like
pretty
blood.
solid. It is very unusual, but they are making it a play. It looks like Mincetar will be going into the gold lane as the Roger decides to go in with the retribution. But on the side of Team Takizane, they are still yet to pick the jungler, and they are hovering over that Xborg, and Xborg just got picked. And looks like we got our jungler right here for the match one.
And yeah, Explore jungle is really nice jungle if you are able to bring the output in the game. And I can see this Carmela and this Mincetar. That I guess the combo between the Carmela and Mincetar because of the Curse of Blood and this Vexana's the divine. Oh my, like I know. I'm just really curious. Like it's like the comp from the team. It's really nice, and we just have to wait for the match. I guess we'll be seeing a really nice match like a really nice match at this time because both of the team have really nice combos and really nice picks.
Oh, that's right. We will be seeing a Carmilla Curse of Blood combo along with Roger, or maybe that Yushong, or maybe that Mensitar. I am really curious who the hero will be pairing up with that. Even the Vexana plays it very good along with Carmel. But we are in the land of Dawn while the junglers going into their respective buffs. That would be Carmela already in the blue buff, and with that the Xbox going in with the blue buff as well.
And yeah, and I guess the Roger will be able to clear the blue faster than the expert because of the early game damage that Roger have. Like when it comes to Roger, you have this early game advantage, you have this late game advantage, and even if you have this mid game advantage too, because of the second skill of your enhanced wolf form, because you will be searching for the low HP guys and you will be having a lot of movement speed and you will be able to execute them really easily. And I can see the Borg really clearing the red buff real fast because of the help of his teammates and securing the Lethal Wanderer with his retribution.
And with that, we are seeing a Roger going into the bot lane. I think that there will be the EXP gang coming in while he is almost level 4. But looks like on the other hand, even Xborg is almost level 4, and with that, he does not levels up.
And you're right. And I'm just waiting for the turtle fight. I can see this Louis having some problem, and I guess no, this Roger having the problem. I guess Louis flickered. I guess it was the misclick, and Roger going in for the more. And I guess the chosen one is having some problem. Vexana missing the horrify skill, and Xborg with his last insanity and taking out the kill on this Roger. And that was the first kill that. I mean, the jungler kills goes to the jungler of the team.
I'm really sorry about the
Uh,
cough.
with that, oh my god, I think Louis panic flickered, but it looks like she is safe after all. And with that, the turtle has just spawned, and it will be a battle of retribution between that Xborg and that Roger very soon as Xborg already cleared his blue buff and he's heading towards the turtle.
And yeah, I can see the Roger starting the turtle up, and I can see the Luoi with the skill. I guess he's waiting for the yin yang, but see, the Roger is not in game, but still Luoi managed to use the yin yang. And Black Dragon Punch pops, and the turtle goes to the Xboard using his last insanity. But the the dragon going for the mod using the petrify, and the will the Xboard will fall down, but no, Xboard didn't fall down, and Luoi using the earth going to the mid lane. There was a really fast rotation coming from the team red with the
Oh, looks like
0-4 KPA.
Oh, that's right, that's right. This game is just turning to be very interesting. Look at the Loi with the diversion play. She's just trying to, while Carmilla is trying to get that Lito and successfully gets that.
You know, I guess there was a little misjudgment or the miscalculation of the combos from the team blue, because Carmilla was not still level 4 while the Mino just got level 4 because the bot securing of the turtle, and the team fight turned around against the team blue, even though they started the turtle first, and even though Roger has the upper hand in securing the turtle. And I can see the team red camping on the bushes of the just to have a really good crank on the team blue, but I think the Vexana predicted that and using using his horrify skill just to poke them out.
Will Roger be denied of his blue buff? And yes, Xbox gets the blue buff right here. That would be the Roger's buff. While Ruby is trying to cut the lane, but that would not be possible since Carmilla is already up trying to help that Mincetar.
Oh. Yeah, again we can see a really nice ult from coming in from the Mino, and a King's Call used from the Mincetar and Spork with his insanity, and Luoi with the Yin Yang, and the Roger falls down, and this, oh my god, the NBM falls down to the Mincetar falls down, and the jungler too. Oh my god, that's a really sad ending for the team blue. They lost the fight while the turtle was spawning.
Look at the sustain coming in from the side of team red. It is very much a lot. Look at that. Minotaur trying to poke that while Xbox goes in with the last insanity, gets a kill onto that Roger, and as well as a Carmilla, while there's a drag back Black Dragon form coming in from that Yuzhong. Yuzhong trying to get a kill onto that Minotaur, and he is successful getting a kill. Will he be in trouble while he is trying to battling out as a 1v5, and it is another kill for that Xborg.
And yeah, even though the Vexana tried to help the Zong, but it was not enough to make the red team stop. It's like we are just unstoppable. We just want to go in for more. Korg wants to go in for more, and I can see the Luoi with the ult on the top lane. The King's Call has been used, but the Yin Yang is just enough to secure the kill on this Mincetar. Ruby trying to push, and I can see Carmilla having some problem here, and I can see oh my god, the Vexana, okay, the I'm offended used by the Ruby, but was not able to get the kill on the Vexana, but the Luoi managed to get the kill on that Vexana with the Yin Yang, and I can see the last insanity used by the Borg and securing the kill on this Roger. I guess they're just destroying the team blue at this moment.
Look at that. Look at the score right now. It is 2-4-13. And with that, Luoi along with Xbox, they are dominating this game. They are along Luoi with her diversion play. She is just popping off. She's just making sure to kill them off, and she's not leaving any mercy.
And yeah, you're right on that. And I can see the dragon having some really big problem. The Curse of Blood being used, but there is no team support for this Carmilla, but she has to be forced to back down. Vexana using her
horrifying skill to the Borg, but that's not enough damage because you don't have much gear to give much damage to this Borg. And the turtle is up again. I guess that is a free turtle for the Team Red because they are just way overfarmed at this moment.
That's right. Look at Ruby. Look at Louis along with that Minotaur. They are just trying to zone them out. And as you mentioned, that is the free turtle. And there's a last sanity popping in from that Xbox getting a kill onto that Yuzhong while the Menonin Fury and I'm offended skill be trying to use, and he's just trying to survive while the Eternal Guard being used onto the two man, that would be the Xborg and that Ruby, and it is a triple kill for that Xborg. While Xborg is hungry for more, he is just going in for more, and that's the another last insanity coming in, and that was the maniac for the Xborg.
Like, you just noticed something. Like, it's just 7 minutes in the match, and Borg is using his ult like 2 times in just one team fight. That's something that you don't want to see in a match because that's something that it will be causing you a lot of problem. And again, I can see the IM offended used by this Ruby and securing the kill. Okay, the Ruby using the freeze, and then but still he will be falling down, and a triple kill coming from this Edit, but he's going for more, but Vexana will be forced to flicker out. Okay, oh my god, the team Taki Zane is like they are just destroying them. Oh.
That's right. Look at the goal lead right now. It is very, very vast. And with that, they are taking in the jungle area, and they're probably going to the Lord section very soon, as the Lord is yet up for the grab. And that would be under the 30 seconds mark.
And yeah, I can see a 10k gold lead, a 12k gold lead. Oh my god, that's just insane. It's not even the 10 minutes mark, and I can see a really nice divergent kill coming from the Louis Amino using his ult. Roger falls down. Okay, the dragon going really low. Vexana, Valentina. Oh my god. Now I'm not even. Now I'm just confused about the hero names also because this match is just going so insane. A lot of team fights, and all the team fights are just getting won by the team Taki Zane.
That's right. Every 2 seconds there is a team fight popping in, and even Xbox popping is last insanity, and that's Minotaur with his Minoni Fury. But look at that, Ruby goes down. Ruby, what just happened here?
Yeah, Ruby really used his I am offended really nice on that Vexana, but it was not enough, and I can see again. Okay, that was a miscalculation from the board because of the low result, but I don't think that's of any problem at this point because they are just like leading in the farm like in so high levels that it doesn't really matter even if they just use their skills like randomly.
You know what I have noticed here? That team Takizane is very powerful, and they are very OP in a team fight. But if they are caught alone, there's no way they are surviving. Look at Edith. Just few minutes ago, she just gets caught between three members of the team execution. And look at Ruby right now. She was just caught by that Minotaur. But if it was a team fight, that would not be the case. And look at that. With that, the Lord will be marching in from the mid lane. There will be a three-man knockup coming in from that Minotaur, and Minotaur will be used to use that flicker up. Oh.
That was a really nice curse of blood coming from the Carmela, but I don't think that's enough because they don't have enough damage. That's a really nice hook coming from the Mincitar, but that's not enough. And that's Edit securing the kill on the Mincitar, and they're low. Edit going in for more. I can see the Roger going in, but I don't think it's enough. And Roger don't have that much of damage, and he will be forced to back up. But no, he just got killed. It's only the Vexana versus the world, and Vexana will be falling down. Xbox going in the fountain, but still popping his armor and coming. The first match goes to the team Taki Zane with a really easy win.
That's right. They were very good with the team fight. They showed the perfect team fights, and you guys should actually take notes on how to do that.
Well, yeah. Well, not on the team fights because it's the for me, it's like the 60% of the game just decide. This is decided on your draft, and the team Takizen's draft was really solid with this Mino, with this Luoi, with this Ruby, with this Borg, and in the Takizen, and I guess in the like from the team blue, I guess they should have picked this Tiki because a lot of team fights they just lost because of this Mino's ult.
Oh, that's right. Minotaur was able to pick off like three airborne, maybe three or the four every single time, and it is just Xbox going in with the last insanity, just picking off the low HP heroes off the map.
And yeah, and you're absolutely right. And with this, we have done with the first match, and we'll be back in some few minutes, and we will be having the second round. Hopefully, we will be seeing a really nice match again. Just wait, viewers, and we'll be back in a few minutes.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Legends Unleashed. This is the match between Team Executive versus Team Takizane. Right now we are in the match two, and this is going to be another intense battle between both of the teams, trying to get that crown, trying
I
to get
see
that
lots of
win
prey.
Your
here.
team
And with
is
that,
banning.
we are in the draft lobby with Roger just getting banned. You know what? Like last
The
game, we
hunt
just saw that Roger
begins.
was
Your
getting
team is
obliterated
banning.
by that Xbox, and I don't think they want that again. So I think that is the reason that they just banned it out. What do you think, Leon? What the next ban is going to be?
Well, there was a lot of mistakes coming out from the team exclusives. Then Team Takizen showed us a really nice gameplay and nice coordination of the
Your
team
team
comp.
is banning.
And I can see a Dressler getting banned from the Team Takizen. And we'll just go to the team exclusives. What they ban, what they should ban, maybe the Borg. Or that will be a respect ban because that Borg's last insanity was really devastating for the team.
Still
That's
one too
right,
many.
that's right.
Your
And with
team
that,
is
Terizla
banning.
is being banned. Terizla, who is on the EXP side with that. Ling is just got banned. Oh, that is a very new ban, considering that Ling is just going on to that perma ban list, and he has a very good spot in the
Your
top
team is
section.
banning.
Yeah, because it's not because of the link's damage, as we said before. It's because of the mobility and the lanes, the holding, and the backline marking that Link can provide. And we can see a Zast ban. Well, that's another permaban coming in from the team Taki because you don't want to see a Zask standing in the team fight that you are having, and he's just marking someone and squeezing and stealing the HP from you. Like, oh my god, I don't want to, like, I don't want like a Zast
I
sucking
am
out the HP
more
from me.
than a
Your
weapon.
team is picking.
Oh, that's right. And look at that. Along with Zask, it is the Julian who is the strongest hyper in this meta, just getting banned. Right now, we are in the pick section with Chosen One as the first
Butterflies
pick.
born by
And
Your
my
since
team
wish,
is
Zuxian is
picking.
guided
open, they
by
go
lantern
in
flight.
with the Zuxian pick. That is a strong pick coming in from the side of blue.
Yeah, that was a really strong pick coming out from the team Takisen. And I can see, okay, wait a second. Okay.
My mission
Yeah, and
is
I
to
can see the
protect
Hylos. Okay,
lives.
as I said, the Hylos was open. I can see the team
Heads up.
exclusive picking the Hylos
Sanjo.
with the
Your team is
Hayabusa.
picking.
Okay, that's something. Are we gonna see a third match? Because these two picks are really very solid. Because Hayabusa is really annoying for the mid laners, the squishies, and the Hylos with a lot of sustain. I can see the Hylos is having the vengeance that will boost his sustainability and will just come to the team Takizane. What they should pick to counter the draft of
Light
this
me up and
Hylos
watch the
and this
world burn!
Haya, and I can see the Esport pick again. Oh my god, okay. We'll be seeing a lot of last insanities like we saw a lot of last insanities in the last game. Will we be able to see it again?
Your team is picking.
Oh, with that, they secured the Kufra. Damn. That is also another strong pick, given the Kufra's Trian's rage and even revenge can do the trick and can catch that Hayabusa if he's fast enough, or maybe some other heroes that we will be seeing in the draft very soon. But let us talk about that Hylos and Hayabusa, two of the strongest hero
I've
already
been
getting
waiting for
logged
Your
too
on, and
team
with
long.
is
that,
banning.
carry just get logged with that vengeance.
Actually, about the carry, like I have some personal opinions about this carry because carry needs a lot of scaling, a lot of gear, a lot of items, a
May the
lot of
blood of my
help
enemies
Your
in the
fall to
early
team
my
game
is
and
spear.
banning.
from the late game too. Like if you are marking the carry from the start, it's like it will be really hard for the carry just to carry the late game. And but if you are able to if you are able to get carry some kills, maybe some really nice farm, then it's like really a
Your
game-changing
team is
moment for
banned.
you. And as if I say, there
To
is a
live
Faramis
is to
ban.
trick
I
the
guess Faramis
Reaper.
one will be a really nice ban in this comp because Faramis will be really helpful. Okay, like if you are having a Hylos and a carry in your team and you have a Faramis too, then that is really annoying for you.
Let
So
them play
looks
the
like they have
hero.
done
Your
their
team
homework,
I
is
will
and
be
with
the
that,
perished.
truth this
Yuzhong, the
world
strongest
desperately
EXP
needs.
lane, has been banned. Yuzhong getting picked off. There will be no more Petrify combos coming in from him. And with that, we will be seeing the last ban coming in from the side of Team Executive. I'm just guessing it will be a hyper, maybe an alpha ban. I'm not sure. But looks like Xborg is going on to that side lane on the EXP, since he has the flicker right now, or maybe that could change. I'm not sure about that. What do you think about that?
Well, I can't really say anything about the draft anymore because I can say both of them have really decent drafts at this
I,
moment, and I can see a
Minotaur,
Your
Mino
will
ban,
team
finish
is
off
but I
banned.
what was
think
left
that's kind of
undone.
really useless ban because okay, maybe they thought the Hylos was going for the EXP and they already picked this Kufra, and I guess a Mino ban would have been okay. The Mino ban was a really nice ban here. Actually, about thinking about it, is it's actually is a really nice ban. Are they going for the Xavier again? Because I can say like a Xavier pick will be a really nice pick here. Okay, I can
Oh,
see
that's
he's
good.
just hovering over a lot of heroes.
Maybe he's showing off his skins. He's showing off his collection. Look at that. He might be locking onto that Kagura, but there are still 10 seconds left in the timer. Or will it be Vexana?
Hope will find a way,
And yeah,
even when
that
all
is
is
a
forlorn.
Vexana pick from the team exclusive. And oh my
Magic is
god,
my
that
life.
will be a really nice pick here. And I can see the Harriet being logged from
I
the team
fear no
Takizane
kraken,
and a
for I
Lancelot.
am
We
the
haven't really
invincible
saw a Lancelot
Lancelot.
in this tournament. I guess this is the first time we are seeing a Lancelot jungle.
Oh, that's right, that's right. Look at that. We are having a Lancelot Hyper, and for on the side of Team Red, we are still yet to see a EXP laner. Who will it be? Still, Edith is still open. Maybe Edith could fit right in, but looks like Edith cannot counter Xbox, so they are just whipping up something just to counter that Xbox at this point.
And yeah, and you are absolutely right on that. And I guess that this, I guess like a terrace, not a terrace lad because terrace lad's banned. I guess okay, a
Who
chip
said
is
there are no
open, and I
shortcuts in
guess
life? I
okay, we
literally
are gonna see
invented
a
one.
high loss EXP and a chip in the room with a lot of map control coming in from the team exclusives.
Oh, that's right. We are seeing a chip. Chip was not banned. I'm very surprised at that, and I actually forgot about that. And looks like they will be securing that chip. We will be soon going into the loading screen. We will be seeing the spells, the emblems that they bring, and with that, we are seeing Harith going in for that purify. Will he be safe from the ninja, the Hayabusa?
Well, I guess if only if the Hayabusa is fed enough, then he can really cause a really big problem for the Sarah. And I can see this Lance. I don't really know about this Impure Rage. Like, maybe I mostly played Lance using the spell of, uh, what was that? I'm really sorry. Maybe, okay, I'm really sorry about that. I don't really remember the spell. But it's like okay, let's go to the carry and we can see the tenacity with the carry.
Welcome to
That's really a
Mobile
basic emblem
Legends!
from like the basic emblems for a carry
5
player. And
seconds till the
from
enemy reaches the
with this, we are
battlefield.
just diving into
Smash
the
them!
match, and we can see both
All
junglers
troops
going for
deployed!
their blue buff. Oh no, actually no. Actually, High is clearing the red with his team. I guess he will be having a really fast farm with this help of this Hylos, with the help of this Vexana and the Jet.
Oh, that's right. Looks like Sukshin is already on to her job. She's just poking the hell out of that Vexana, and Vexana is forced to play into that turret.
And yeah, I can see the Vexana melting the flicker. It's not even the 1 minute mark, and Vexana's flicker has been melted by the team Taki Zane. I can see this Kufra giving vision, but I guess the chip is already there to provide the vision. And I can see the Haya going in for the Letho, and now he's going in for the jungle of the Lance, but I guess Lance will secure it, secure the jungle using his retribution, and Haya will have to back off.
Oh, that is something cooking here right now. While Hayabusa is on to that gold crab, he is almost level 4. Oh, looks like that is not the case. With that, the Phantom execution has been stopped by that chip, but there's another Phantom execution coming in from that Lancelot since it was interrupted, but it does not do any damage onto that chip.
And we can see a first blood coming in from the Zukshin to the Hayabusa, but she will be punished for doing her actions and she will be taken down too. And I can see the Kufra poking this Vexana, and the Lancelot going in for the kill, and he secures the kill on this Vexana. That for a 2-for-1 trade coming in this match.
Oh, that was such a good communication right there because Chip was a little behind, but looks like it all worked out. And the first turtle has spawned. Oh, what? The Hayabusa is already on to that. Oh, there's some damage going on to that Kufra, and looks like Chip will be thrown off by that. And Vexana is again in the. Oh, there is the Trian's revenge coming in, and while Faden gets a kill onto that Vexana.
And I can see the Borg is having really big trouble against this. Okay, again a throw from the Zuxian, and again a throw from the Zuxian. The Hylos is having a really big trouble here. The Borg is having some trouble, like just because, and the Hayabusa coming in, but no, he will be punished and he will have to be forced out of the turtle fight, and the turtle will. This is a really free turtle form for the team Takizane.
Look at that Kufra. He is very fast. He knew when that Hayabusa would be coming into that bush using that shadow, and he used his Triant range right on point. With that, Kufra is going in again with the Triants to try to poke them out, but looks like that is not the case. And Chip will be teleporting, maybe going back, and that looks like that is not the case right here again.
And yeah, and then it's like the gameplay, it's like there is a lot of miscommunications coming out from the team exclusives, because it's like the Kufra is really able to get this Vexana and the Hayabusa really easily and annoying them so much that they are not able to give that much output they should be giving in this match. And I can see the Eternal Lord, like the Eternal Guard coming in from the Vexana, but it doesn't connect. I guess she just missed all 3 of her skills on this Zuxian.
Oh, that's right. There is a little skirmish going in the bottom lane. Busa is trying to get opening, but he uses his ultimate onto the Zuxian, and the lantern flare onto the Zuxian gets and that would be the Lancelot getting a little kill. There's another glorious pathway from high loss, but I think there's looks like Chip is in trouble here, and that is the double kill for that carry.
And yeah, that's absolutely right. And I guess I just didn't see some of the actions because I just saw something that I have been doing really a big mistake about the team names, and it is the team. It's not the team exclusive, but it's the team executive. I'm really sorry about that. And okay, let's just dive into the match. And I can see Chip securing the kill on this Harriet while Carry surviving with the sliver of the HP. And that's a really nice gameplay coming from the team exclusive, like executives.
Oh, that's right. And there is looks like there is a fight for the turtle while Chip and Kufra going in for that to get.
And yeah, and I can see zoning them pretty well as there's this chip, and the chip with this chip of Hylos coming in, the Lexport with the last insanity securing the kill on this chip. The Xborg is going really low with the Kufra going really low. Carry going in, and I guess that's a double kill for the killing spree for this carry. The Harith will be punishing this carry and getting the shutdown. I can see this Lancelot trying to run. Okay, the Hayabusa is there, but there is his team of this Lancelot to force Hayabusa to back off. That was a really nice gameplay, a really nice team fight coming in from both of the teams.
That was a good shortcut where everyone teleported, but looks like Chip is back again, and Chip will be thrown out with the lantern flare, and this is Zaman Parrot, and looks like Turtle will be resetted.
And yeah, and for now I can see the Hayabusa camping, but the Kufra giving the vision and using his ult on this Hayabusa. Hayabusa getting really low, and Hayabusa have to back off. The export poking the shit out of this ship and will use his less insanity to secure the kill on the ship, and the team fight and the turtle goes to the team Takizane.
But looks like in the top lane, the Zaman force has been used by the Hare trying to get the kill onto the Hylos, but Hylos decides to go back to the base, and he will be coming back soon trying to defend his turret.
Yeah, but still, unless and until he comes back, I guess Harris will be able to take down the turret, and the turret goes down. And I can see the chip coming in with the Hylos is still there. Will this head fall? Okay, Harris using his ult. Okay, and he's dashing it out, and there is the Hayabusa coming in. Okay, the nice save from this Kufra and the ult. Hayabusa are forced to use his ult on this Kufra. Lancelot going in, securing the kill on this Hylos. Lance going in for more, and using the lantern with this Zuxian. Oh my god. Okay, a double kill for this Lancelot. That was really unexpected. For some time I really thought the Hat is dead when the Hayabusa came, but no, the Kufra. The Kufra, this guy, oh my god, I have no words. This guy is just insane.
That's right. Lancelot as a finisher, he's doing his job. Is off, and he's just waiting for his team trying to load them down since Hylos is very tanky, and he was caught off guard by that Lancelot in the last game. But Hoopra is back again while Chip is getting lantern flared by that Zuxian. Oh my god, Zuxian is pretty annoying, and there's another Zaman force being used, but looks like there will be no casualties yet.
And while we talk about it, the Lord is coming up, and I guess the team Takisen is having the upper hand. But let's just check out the farm difference. It's like the 5k gold difference coming in from the Takizane. And I can see this carry is just only died one time, and he is like the same farm as their golden, almost the same. No, actually no, he's like 1k behinding from the Harris, but still from his team, carry is having the highest farm. And I can see another team fight coming in. Zuxian with the lantern taking out that Vexana, and Lancelot going in. I guess he'll be able to secure the kill on this carry, and yeah, the carry falls down too. That is a real devastating moment for the team executives, and I can see that will be a free lot for the team Takizane.
That was not a good trade. Look at that. They are already going in for that level 1 lot. They're just zoning and out. Kufra is just trying to find them. Kufra is trying to give them the vision that peace, but Hylos is already in position. Hylos is in the bush, while looks like Kufra is going in for that jump, and Lancelot will be securing that lord with his retribution.
And yeah, that's a really nice gameplay coming in from the team Takisen, and I can see the Harit is having a really big problem, but he will be able to dash out from the Hayabusas on the ass from the ship at Kufra going in, but the chip is already out. And I guess the Hayabusa is having a really big problem here. I can see Zuxian giving him a lot of damage. I guess Hayabusa will fall down, and yeah, Harit securing the kill on this Hayabusa while the Lord is marching in from the mid lane. Damn, that was a really risky play from the Hayabusa just to stay there and recall, because the team was coming. He should have just ran off to his base, but no, I guess okay, Lancelot coming in, trying to give this lot of trying to give a damage to the Vexana, but the Vexana was not in the range. and he will have to force to back out. And I can see a really nice gameplay coming in from this Lancer. Like he's doing his job for securing the kills, to giving the last hits, to just execute them. I can see this Hayabusa with his shadows again, but I don't think he will be able to go in for this Zuxian.
Oh, looks like the passive from the inhibitor has been popped off in the bottom lane, and there's a glorious pathway coming in from High Loss trying to catch the Kufra out. Will Kufra be in trouble? Looks like he goes down in the hands of High Loss, while the Lancelot going in trying to get a kill, and it is killing spree for that Xborg.
And yeah, it was a 1-for-1 trade, but they lost the third defense. Lancelot going in for more. Okay, a nice freestyle, but I guess he just missed his dash. Lancelot taking down this Lancelot. Oh my god, I guess Lancelot's freestyle was not worth it after all. He really tried, but I don't think it was worth it. Because when you are winning a match, I guess he was just way too hyped up, just like, okay, I'm just way too fun, I'll just go in. But no, I was like, no bro, you are not doing that. I'm gonna punish you for doing it to my team.
And with that, looks like Team Red is already spreading out in the map, trying to farm, trying to get that goal lead up. Since there's already a 7k goal lead coming up from the wood side, and there is the Trine's Revenge coming in, connecting Hayabusa, but the Eternal Guard, they're getting a knock up onto the two of them, and there's a shortcut coming in. While Zuxian is low, Zuxian is trying to get them the Lantern Flare, the Glorious Pathway, giving them the movement speed that they need, and looks like that the Zaman force is being dropped onto that battlefield, and it is a double kill for the Harith.
And yeah, you are absolutely right on that. And I can see this Lancelot going in and out. Like I can really barely see him just move here and there. He's way too fast for this people. And I can see this Hayabusa trying to get the vision. And okay, Lancelot found him, and he's going in for this Hayabusa. But I don't think he will be a carries out being propped. And the Hayabusa facing a lot of problem here. I guess he will fall down. And a mega kill coming from this Harith Hayabusa. He tried to give the vision, but it was like they already knew that he will be coming here, and he was punished for what he did. And Lancelot securing the Lord, I guess it will be a really big problem for the team executives to defend this Lord. And I can see Juxin going in. Okay, he got the chip and a lot of damage. Chips. Okay, a really nice flicker first from this Kufra, but that's not enough. The carry manages to survive. Even this Vexana manages to survive. And I guess the Team Takizen have to recall because they are really low. And still the Lord is still there, and he's still marching from the bot lane.
That's right, and Lancelot already cleared out the minions from the mid lane, and he's trying to go in for more. Maybe they're just trying to get the mid inhibitor already, but that is not the case. The minions are cleared out from the mid lane, and while there is the shadow coming in from Hayabusa, Hayabusa survives that Trian's revenge, and the bot inhibitor goes down in the hands of the Lord and Harith.
And yeah, and that was a really nice Eternal Guard from the Vexana, but it was not enough to give them much damage. And I can see the section using the Lantern and pushing this Hylos back, and Export with his second securing the kill on this chip using his last insanity. And I can see their both turrets are down of the team executives, and this game is just insane. Like Loki, for me, this Kufra is the MVP. Like the time he just stopped this Hayabusa, he stopped this Hylos to make the plays. Lancelot going in. Will he go for this Vexana? But I don't think so. And I can see this Kufra. I guess he just lagged and he just went inside the fountain. And I can see the lantern on the and Gary goes down. Lancelot going in for more, taking the kill of this Vexana. That's a big help. Export with this Lens insanity, but the game goes to the team Taki's Vayne.
Oh, they have done it
Victory!
again. They have gained the victory. Looks like we will. They really showed a good gameplay here, but I don't know why the Kufra went into the good turret. That maybe is just the overconfidence showing from that. But looks like Harith will be the MVP. Look at him. Look at his KDA 9 to 10. That is a well-fed Harith.
And yeah, I guess at the last Kufra just lagged because of the lag. I guess I don't think like he was just overconfident, but I guess he was just lagging. That's why he just went inside there. Because if even if he was overconfident after his immortality was melt, he could have came back. But no, he was just going in. But I guess he was just lagging. But still, for me, like this Kufra is the real MVP of the match because the plays that Kufra made, like if you notice, like the Hayabusa was really facing a really big problem because of this Kufra. And the time he just got this Vexana, the Hayabusa, the carry, that was just insane. And hands off to the team, Aki Zane, with a lot of nice plays. Even this Zuxian throwing them here and there, disabling the team fight, destroying team fight. That was something that you won't see in every single match. That's why you should just ban Zuxian.
Oh, that's right. Zuxian being on the permaban list, they really gave away that Zuxian, and that could be the biggest problem in this match. But don't worry, guys. There will be more matches coming in soon from tomorrow or maybe from Monday. So till then, stay tuned. This was Peachy and Leon signing off.